comes around, I'm going to wake up that morning, drink some coffee, and I'm going to give it all I got that day. I can't. No, he can't. Come on.
Will he pull some bags? Some of the best people in the ACO.
What's that?
Oh no, what am I doing?
Well, what do you say, whole heads? Happy Wednesday to you, the fulcrum of the World's Week for the American Cornhole Organization World Championships for Season 21. Back to the live action here on center court, and these guys, they didn't even wait for us to come back on the air. They said, we want to hit it and get it, which is exactly what you would expect from the juniors division. In this game, Lonnie Campos, Bryce Forbes now knotted at 2, but these two could very well end up being on the top of the heap when all is said and done. We are in the winner's bracket semifinal. The next game will be the King Seat game. I'm Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Looking forward to spending some time with you here. And my man, the Mississippi Ninja, is out grabbing himself a bite to eat, and I think he may still be playing in the seniors division. So I'm looking around the room, scanning for the reflection off of his dome, and I don't see him, so I'll wait till he comes to me. But ultimately, what tells the tale is what you see with your eyeballs, and I'll do the best I can to cover your earballs, as I always like to remind you. So how about that? That was a big round right there for Bryce Forbes. Now he takes it from 2-2 to 7-2. And we are in the world's singles divisions for juniors, women's, and seniors. We've wrapped up the doubles for juniors, women's, and seniors. And co-ed will be a little bit later on. SCR frame games to qualify for the Pro Series. So much more still to get to here from the Owensboro Convention Center. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, and looking forward to having the boys from the CBC Cornslinger Bag Company set up center court number 2, and we'll get some additional action for you in co-ed coming up. Lonnie Campos, a name that a lot of people are throwing around as a possible winner out of Florida. But same thing with Bryce Forbes. I mean, neither one of them throwing lights out just to get started, but you will watch these PPR numbers climb, I do believe, and that right there is a double 4-bagger, which leaves us at 7-on-2. Rudy Fernandez, what up, brother? Acadian Cornhole, let's go, Bryce. Dan Martin, yeah, buddy, let's go. I feel you. Let's do this. We're going to build these numbers back up. If you're watching from somewhere in particular, let me know where, and let me know who you think is going to be putting this whole thing together better than anybody else. And if you have a top 4 picks that you think you want to make, you definitely need to spend some time downloading the new, I almost mentioned one of my old radio stations, the ACO Touch web-based app, www.acotouch.com. Get in there, pop in an email address. We'll send you a one-time passcode. You pop it in. You can then add it to your home screen. It'll function just like an app. You can follow all the brackets, follow your favorite players, and you can enter a contest for the Final Four Challenge in Season 21. If you end up the top picker of the 4, you'll win yourself $100. Second place, $50. Third place, $25. And in fourth place, you'll grab some ACO merchandise. Just a little test drive for some contesting that we can do on the web-based app. ACO Touch, the perfect way to stay in touch with all things ACO. Lonnie Campos able to cut that lead down just a little bit. And again, both of these guys, or either of these guys, could very well be the next king of cornhole and add their names to one of these black flags adorning the west coast of center court. Speaking of the west coast, congratulations to the west coast, because they are showing out and having shown up, taking the State Slider Cup to kick things off on Monday. Florida took second place in that, but boy, Phil Swanson and Josh Neville taking the doubles team of the season. We've had a lot of West Coast players part of quads and blind draw championships And I'll tell you what, this could be a shifting in the wind here at this World's 21 as the West Coast continues to get more and more involved. And oddly enough, it makes perfect sense because once we wrap things up and lock the back of the truck and pull out from the Worlds here in Owensboro, 1 year from now, it will be Medford, Oregon. Looking for my Medford guys to come over here and spend some time and talk a little bit about what's happening between here and there. And they've got a really cool big screen TV out at their booth here that you can scan a QR code in. You can find yourself a little information between now and next year all about Medford and all the things to do between now and then as the new road and Oregon Trail begins with the ACO as another double four-bagger takes place here in front of our very eyes. Louisiana, Acadian Cornhole watching from the boot. Good to have you. Hopefully everybody's safe. I know that hurricane or tropical storm Bertha or whatever it is rolling down around the Gulf. So hopefully those of you in the Panhandle and perhaps over around Louisiana way are not affected too badly by what's going on weather-wise. I haven't seen a report here in the last 18 hours, but I do know how it can be. Lonnie not happy with that bag at all. What is his plan? Slick side down. Drops one in, leaves one out of play. Bryce will take advantage of that. Kiss it right off the side. 12 on 2 takes us to 9 on 5. How about that? Lonnie, up until that frame, was throwing a 9-7. Bryce at 10. Thanks again to American Pacific Mortgage, the official mortgage company of Cornhole, and also here to take care of the Cornhole family, the whole universe. Anybody needs to finance your first home, your next home, or refinance your current home, let Erica Bloomer do it for you. She can also probably hook you up with some pretty sweet Cornhole bags, as she and her husband own Bounty Bags, but she reps American Pacific Mortgage. She'll work with you to cut a couple of $1,000s off your closing costs and get it done. Buyingwithbloomer.com is where you will find her contact information. You see her up there on the screen. Just remember the address, buyingwithbloomer, BLOOMER.com, is where you'll reach out to she and her team. Look to their team. And they'll get you taken care of. And another one left out to left field right now. So Lonnie has sacrificed another deuce right there. That puts us at 9 on 5. And Bryce Forbes, 11 on 5, takes us to 11 on 5. Bryce Forbes is absolutely one of those players with that hood up and coming out of the breadbasket of the country that we've been keeping a very keen eye on. So we would advise you to do the same. Glad to have you along if you're checking us out on the YouTube channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit the bell so that we can update you on content coming up for the rest of the week of the Worlds, no matter where we're setting it up and streaming from. You should be able to go into the ACO Touch app and access any one of the 3 streams we will ultimately have going here, CBC Court 2 or the Tailgater Center Court, which is a little bit more informal, and you may just see some cornhole being played, a little bit of commentary here and there, possibly none, but an opportunity to watch some more bags get thrown and maybe get an eyeball on a player you hadn't ever maybe considered watching, or somebody that's a friend of yours can let you know if they're going to be on the Center Court stream in the Tailgater division. They are all competing for a final bracket on Saturday, and that right there is another a bit of a brain fart there from Lonnie. That's a 12 on 7. And that moves us to 16 on 5, and you're seeing who they ran through to get to where they are. And this, again, is the winner's bracket semifinal. The King Seat game will be next. And there you have it. Lonnie throwing a 9-4 and Bryce throwing a 10-7, which explains that deficit statistically. Little blocker laid out in front, and it does the trick. Lonnie not happy because now he has put that bag out there and outside the third base line. Lots of activity going on since the doors blew open this morning at 7 a.m., I believe. So we have doubles champs in singles, or I'm sorry, in seniors, women's, and juniors that we'll tell you about here in a little bit. If you're just joining us, we'll get you up to speed on anybody and everybody. I'll keep an eye out for Philip Barnett to find out where he is in the senior singles bracket as these two wash with a couple of 10s. Some names starting to bubble up to the top, one of them being our reigning king, Sebastian Barger. He had himself quite a day yesterday, pairing up with Kennedy Meineke to take the co-ed doubles team of the season. Also, I think a blind draw, and he ended up taking home the green jersey for player of the season overall, so he adds that to his collection, which currently is sporting the gold crown as he continues to be our reigning king, and very well could repeat as of this Saturday right here on center court at the Owensboro Convention Center. Thanks to Notorious 397 as well, the official whiskey of Cornhole, Margaret Barrett, and her three female compadres who are in charge of the distilling of that fine spirit. Ocoee River Distilling, Tennessee, one of Tennessee's finest. That's a nice whiskey right there. Good smoke to it. Love it. Kendall Cox has a renewed snap in her step. I've watched her bouncing around the room after that win with the women's doubles with Kennedy Meineke, her mentor. Oh, and Lonnie kicks one in, kicks one off. And he is not happy right now. 10 on 9, it's only going to cost him the penny, but it takes us to 17-5. Not a place he wanted to be in, but we've seen him come back from larger deficits, although maybe not against somebody like Bryce Forbes. This is going to be absolutely an uphill battle. Yeah, those finals will all be tomorrow night. Yeah, so we're going to get down to what those final matches will be. As a matter of fact, I can bring you a little bit more detail on the schedule because, as I said, the Pro Series Skins qualifier is going to happen later on this evening around 7 o'clock, but the Pro Series final bracket will happen tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. The Junior Singles Championships should be at 7 p.m.-ish. 7:45 for the seniors, 8:30 for the women's. We'll continue to have tailgater qualifiers all day tomorrow. And I believe a director's shootout for our certified official directors. And nice final cleanup there. And it looks like, while I was looking over all that, I didn't see who it, oh, yeah, there, okay. Bryce lost one off the back, so that puts 3 in the pocket of Lonnie Campos. But we will have a co-ed doubles bracket coming up tonight or this afternoon and a co-ed doubles championship scheduled for right around 9 o'clock. So there's still plenty of great cornhole to get to. CBC Center Court 2 will be taking most of the action for the co-ed doubles as Lonnie leaves another frustrating bag down around 4 o'clock. Going to go in there and try to move it just a little bit. Does Forbes a favor. Forbes tries to help him out. Oh, and he put just enough on it to nudge it, but I think Bryce will be able to figure out a way to sneak that left to right and leave it sit there, and he does just that. Looking around the room to see if I can find the Wiz, John Wishart, in from the UK as our UK champion for the ACO UK Major. One went flying off the backside right there. And that's going to finish it off. That is going to take Bryce Forbes over 21, so that takes it 21-8, and that was a bit of a paddling right there. So Lonnie Campo's day is not done. He'll have to battle his way back through the bottom half of the bracket. The King Seat game comes up next, and we will have that for you here as well. It looks like once this refreshes, I'll have that info for you. See if I can find any of the Medford boys as well. Would love to get them over here to talk a little bit about the road to Medford, the New Oregon Trail for the ACO coming up as soon as we wrap things up here in Owensboro. Take a moment as well while we've got the time to thank our bag partners. If you do not have a set of cornhole bags that work for you, I guarantee you one of these companies does. And you're seeing all our bag partners scrolling across the bottom of the live feed on occasion. But we have vendors here on site in the convention center downstairs in the atrium. CBC will be here and set up a little bit later this afternoon. State 31 Cornhole is here. Game Time Cornhole is here, and they are approved for season 22 already, as are the others. Renegade Cornhole, High Roller Bag Company are all here on site and vending downstairs. The Medford, Oregon guys are set up as well with a booth down front, an opportunity to learn more about Medford between now and a year from now. In the tailgater zone upstairs, Average Joe's Cornhole is set up and sponsoring tournaments throughout the course of the week, which will lead to a championship for a tailgater player on Saturday, Championship Saturday. Stovations Cornhole is here. Brammy's Bags and Boards, Fly Cornhole reppin', BD Boards and Bags, along with Zero Bag Company, Big Daddy Cornhole, Bounty Bags, as I mentioned earlier. Brothers Bag Company, Man Bags, Vibe Bags, and Zach's Graphics, all upstairs in the tailgater zone. An opportunity to go up there and test drive some bags, and each one of these bag companies has a tournament that they are sponsoring, and you'll be using their bags during those tournaments, all being run by the very Chuck Norris-esque Aaron Candler. As I mentioned, our players joining us from the UK, John Steins, Craig Smith, who you heard on the feed a little bit earlier for the seniors doubles finals, and from Scotland was with us in Tulsa last year, and of course John Wishart, the Wiz. Like I said, the champion flying along with John Steins. All three buddies made it over here a couple of days ago. Seemed to be having a delightful time. Bryce Jefferson is up over Oliver Sertan, 19-6. Coyote Rogers holds the lead over Tanner Roof as Bryce Forbes and Riley Brewster get ready to find out who will occupy the king seat here. Isaac Hurt waiting to get underway in the bottom half of the bracket with Owen Wooten. And Josh Royce is up 16-12 over Drew Blauvelt. So that won't surprise fans of Josh Royce. May surprise some fans of Drew Blauvelt, although he has just now cut the lead down 16-14. Drew down. In the juniors challenger singles, Grayson Valencia is knotted at 20 with Cooper Worthington at the moment. And in women's singles, Carrie Beth Mitchell up 14-0 over Angie Bryant. Karen Hubbard up 12-6 over McKenna Kopp. Logan Mee up 2016 over Lena Fouch. 18-9 is the score. Lindsey Burgess over Jennifer Lucas. Lisa Hill up 17-4 over Charity Jackson. Tina Birch down 11-6 to Kathy Butler. Kelsey Turner up 17-10 over Kim Jackson. How about that? And Kelsey Turner, I think 5-6 months pregnant. She's got her first one on the way. Kennedy Meineke up 15-0 over Samaya Watts as these two enter a 12-on-8 for Riley. Going to put the first 4 points up on the board. Jackie Amos down 3-0 to Emma Jernigan. Samaya Watts has now cracked the egg on the scoreboard. And Emma Jernigan and Jackie tied at 3. Carol Wozniak and Shannon Roberts yet to get on the scoreboard. Cheyenne Bubenheim down 20-16 to Maggie Geiger at the moment. Maggie Geiger up 20-16 over Cheyenne Bubenheim in the winners bracket. Both of them sitting at 4-0. As these bags continue to fly on center court, Riley Brewster, you saw a little bit earlier in the junior doubles. He and Lonnie Campos actually winning junior doubles a little bit earlier over Isaac Hurt and Jacob Bagley. Bryce able to grab a couple of points to cut that lead in half. A little target practice happening over here, and it looks like right now, Bryce getting the better. I'm sorry, Riley getting the better of Bryce. This is the king seed game for the juniors division.
Are you kidding me? Riley Brewster, huh? What a run for Riley. He's having a good day.
Sure is.
Already won the juniors doubles world championship. Now playing for the king seat here.
Yeah, Bryce just took out Lonnie Campos and put him to the losers bracket.
Wow.
That was Riley's partner in the doubles a little bit ago, taking that world doubles championship there. See if he can continue rolling successfully. What about that if the partners end up playing against one another?
For real. They might.
For the title.
Because Lonnie sure could come back.
Still some big names out there on the courts in the seniors division. Is yours going to be one of them at any point? Or
I'm over here for the duration,
Okay.
buddy. I went and got me some lunch, so I figured you could handle it for a minute, and I went and got, because I know I'm stuck here for the rest of the evening. Let's do it.
Yeah, well, I did not know. I looked around for the shining dome.
Yeah.
And I did not see you out in the play space.
No, I had to switch bags, Finn, and I'm not good at switching bags. I like my little white bags, and because they were so sticky over there for me. But
All right.
these guys ain't having any problems, and that's no excuse for me to do that. So I'm not making that as an excuse. I sucked.
There you go. Now, a couple of double four-baggers there leaves us on a 6-on-2.
That's a score 6-2.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, I got it now. I see
Riley
it.
Brewster holding a 4-point advantage in first bag. I see Eric Zockline and his new bride.
Yeah. Did they get married?
Yeah,
Oh, sweet.
He and Andrea got married a handful of months.
I need to
Back.
look at the back of her shirt and see what it says, right?
She doesn't see us waving notice.
There
Now
she goes.
does. Now she does, yes.
Yep. Well, congratulations to the. She said all he's doing is talking. Good dude right there, man. He got his picture sitting on one of those poles right there. I think
Yes.
it's that one right there, if I'm
Yes,
not
he
mistaken.
does. The 5 kings, 6 kings
Mm-hmm.
that are here, actually vying for one of them to be the first repeat in quite some time. Will it be Sebastian? Could it be Eric Zockline? Could it be Isaac Hurt? Jeremiah Ellis, Craig Irvin, Gary Ferguson?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Gary's
Washington's right there. Leave it at 6-on-2.
I tell you, I told you when we sit down earlier in the week, watch this Bryce Forbes and Camden Hatcher. They're going to make some run, and Bryce has made it to the king seat here. He's not making me a liar out of me. I don't know how he throws in that hoodie. I've asked him a couple times. He won't give me an answer. He's got flowing long locks underneath that hoodie.
Yeah, it must be like putting blinders on a thoroughbred.
Maybe.
That's the only thing I can think of. Nice
'cause-
right to left bag right there.
Because he is right down the middle, too.
And this is for the king seat again of ACO Juniors. This is
Premier division.
Premier. This is I'll tell you what, this is a big one. The junior challenger singles right now, Grayson Valencia and Parker Burford are waiting to get underway.
Let me tell you something about
That
Grayson
game.
Valencia. I saw him throwing over here. Oh, nice bag there by Bryce to cut into that lead. But I saw Grayson. He's about this tall. He was playing a guy about 6'7". And they were playing in the juniors doubles, and that kid was firing bags down the middle, man. I'm telling you, he's only about probably 2.5, 3 foot tall.
He's eye level, baby.
Yeah, he was playing with Jeremiah's son. They took it on the chin, but I'm going to tell you that Grayson, he held his own against that kid he was playing against. So now he's playing for the Kings. I love to see him win. Comes from a good family.
Oh, I don't know. He's right now they're both sitting at 4-1, so I think this might just be
Oh, okay.
the next game in the losers bracket. for the juniors challenger.
Ooh, that wasn't a good bag by Bryce, but he did put Riley's bag out of play a little bit.
Just bunching it all up. Still left enough of a manhole for him to sneak that bag down. Go
Nice
clean
bag.
up a couple.
Should be a washing 10 if I had to guess here, and I could jinx the jar. Oh, he went for the big kill right there. I saw Riley do that a couple times when he was playing with Lonnie Campos in the doubles, and pretty much the same results he just had right there.
Here, Rich Pyle is over there getting ready to fire up the whole nation, pitching for prizes.
Let's do it.
Out there, out in the lobby, they are always gather a good crowd for that, and that is a lot of fun. Rich and Tracy Pyle, whole nation, all things cornhole, and I tell you, they pull some great stories out of a lot of players,
Oh,
a lot
yes,
of
they do.
spectators and fans. So it's always fun to see those episodes, and
He's so good at that job, man. He is so good. Rich Powell.
we love that shot of the week that
Oh,
they
yeah.
provide for the taco.
Someone just mentioned to me that out in the lobby, man, go stop me and said, man, they moved the taco to noon. I'm back getting in trouble at work.
I talked to the same person.
Yeah, it must have.
His boss said,
Don't you have to
really
work
have
there?
to, you really have to watch it. He goes, yeah, man, there's important stuff there.
I like it.
We moved at TACO, talking ACO, to noon on Tuesdays because we know in the summertime that there's lots of stuff going on, baseball games, kids got this, kids got that, but in the middle of the day you can watch us on lunch, and that one's skipped away from Riley.
That's going to be a point for Bryce Forbes. Bryce told me when he walked in, he said, I'm expecting big things out of myself, and I'll tell you right now, so far, so good.
If you don't believe in you, nobody may believe in you.
Absolutely. And he's not over the top with that. Don't get me wrong.
No.
Not at all. He's a very humble player, a really good kid. Unlike some that maybe get a little over the top with cockiness, and but
It
happens.
And we've seen a reversal of fortune. Yep. We've seen similar things happen, and reversals come right along with it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
there's always that redemption arc.
It always comes back to bite you, Finn. Always. From life's experiences.
Yes, I does.
Mm-hmm. And I got a few years on you, so I know a little.
Mm-hmm. I packed a lot of living into my 39 years.
Me too. 42 for me.
Mm-hmm. Got me by 3.
Riley in for 2. Dead
Lead
center.
change. Gonna get that first bag back.
Riley's always been one of my favorite players, too.
Yeah.
Another good kid, man. Freddie Brewster raised a good one.
Throwing those 0 bags.
Chris Boykin says Cannon Hatcher and Bryce Forbes winning doubles. Reach out to Chris Boykins for Boykins Customs if you need any cornhole apparel. My man Hollywood just took his first loss. He's been playing pretty good.
Yeah.
Probably wish he had another partner. He's like me. He don't want another partner, and I don't. I promise you, I don't want another partner. We have fun.
Yeah, you always seem to. You always, whether you do, whether you win or lose, you always seem to have a good time.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Sarge from Area 51. Hey, guys, you make the game fun the way you call the games. Funny.
We appreciate it, buddy, for sure.
It's the whole point. Dude, your eyes tell you everything you really need to know.
Good shot, Riley
Nice
Brewster,
shot.
man. What a shot.
Terrific airmail dragon. We've seen so many bags pinched up against the hole like that have been missed
Yeah.
this tournament, and he went in there and snatched it.
He gets that in dead center.
Love it. Lots of you checking things out here on the YouTube channel.
Braden Easterlin says him and Jeremiah Ellis are taking down the doubles. So the gauntlet has been thrown down.
Yeah, I could see that. That's on paper. That's a pretty
Absolutely.
good team. But we saw a lot of really good doubles teams in the women's seniors and juniors that on paper look great. On center court, not so much.
No,
Not
that's
their
true.
day.
I stopped one of the combatants over there earlier, and I said, "What are you doing when you get on center court? It doesn't even look like you."
And
And they said, "Well, the boards are playing a little bit different. I didn't switch bags, and We had to wait 20 minutes. I don't know.
It's a 3/4 moon, and one of the light bulbs was blinking.
Absolutely.
And
The TV change went from dark to light,
how about I just boned it?
I just got my ass beat.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what you're trying to figure out. There you go.
I got an 82-year-old man that just owns me like I'm his step kid. He just beats the brakes out of every time. Another 4-bagger right there for both of them.
Well, with the 8-7 here on center court, we're going to look over and see Coyote Rogers and Kellen Pritchard waiting to get on the scoreboard. Keaton Fox up 6-2 over Bryce Jefferson. Right now, Parker Burgett up 4-2 out of the losers bracket with Josh Royce. He's sitting at 4-1, but the score is 4-2 with Parker looking to advance. Parker Burford down 11-6 to Grayson Valencia, to your earlier point. Martina Belt up over Lena Fouch, 15-6. Lisa Hill up over Chastity Lucas, 8-0. As these two continue to pile them up. Lindsey Burgess over Jennifer Lucas.
Jennifer Lucas, let me say, she's Alabama. She's a really good player.
It's 20-19. She's got first bag. Ginger Hughes down 4-0 to Kathy Butler. Cheyenne and Kelsey getting ready to get at it, get something on the scoreboard.
Kelsey Turner? Ooh, that's a big good one.
That's 5-0 against 4-0 right now.
Yeah.
Kennedy Meineke at 3-0, up 20-12 over Samaya Watts. Jackie Amos up 15-13 over Emma Jernigan.
Jackie Amos out of my area, nice player.
Carol Wozniak, that lady.
That lady Carol.
Carol.
Nice bag, Riley.
11-0 over Shannon Roberts.
And that's going to be 3 for Riley Brewster. Nice cleanup right there.
Damon Dennis up 2017 over Art Brown.
Ooh, that's a good game, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a clash of styles right there.
Is that a winner's bracket game? Or is
that is a no, it says Damon's in it 0-0. It's his first game. Art's at 1-0. So, yeah, that's their first matchup. He must have gotten the bye. Ross Moore up over Al Becker right now. Johnny Lang over Robert Hatfield. David Sanchez up over Steve Claycomb. Michael Mann up 11-9 over Harold Oxshire Jr.
Let's go, Michael Mann.
Johnny Thomas over the aforementioned Danny Taylor, 7-0 right now.
I think that could be a loser's bracket game. I think Johnny was playing one of those earlier against somebody I thought.
No, he's 4-0.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
Danny Taylor 4-0.
Danny Taylor's a player out of Arkansas. Not a bad player at all.
Bear Paw up over Tony Pena, 19-18.
He's reset. He's going to try to.
Going to and one it?
No, he's just going to take the. He was going to take the 2. He reset like he was going to shoot the and one, but I think he would probably like to shoot it now.
Yeah.
Did he miss?
Wished he had.
Yeah.
That was just a bit of an uh-oh.
Yeah. That's one he wished he had back.
Scott Beck up 10-8 over Lundy Blevins. Gary Ferguson up 12-10 over Steve Heath.
Man, the names you just mentioned, man,
it's crazy.
They're like everybody's so good, so good. Jackson Gore tuning in. Didn't we have the brother on yesterday? Zach Weaver. There's Maureen. Good afternoon, gentlemen. What's up, Maureen?
One of the Gores was on yesterday. I forget which one it was. I just remember that name sends shivers down my spine when I think about having met them, I think, in Augusta, Georgia.
You know, somebody sent something this morning, and I think the year Jeff Reynolds won the King of Cornhole, I saw it online, and it was you with a long hair interviewing Jeff Reynolds.
Yep.
Oh, and this could be huge for Bryce Jefferson. Riley went for the airmail drag for Bryce Forbes, and there it is, 7 points, and that's going to put him up 14-11 now.
Oh, yeah, it was the Macbeth brothers talking about that they ran across that from down in Knoxville.
Yeah.
I think, and they said they had to pull back and go, wait, who is that?
It looked just like you. You had the Hollywood mullet going on.
I'll tell you. Again, I keep telling everybody it's not a mullet. It was girls' softball hair.
I mean, you were a good-looking man back then. What happened?
What do you mean, were? I currently identify as a better-looking man.
There you go. Perfect.
I will say this haircut's much easier to contend with.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. That's one of the reasons I cut my hair. I got tired of going to get haircuts.
Yeah, they had to bring in a team of specialists to work through that mop that I had working.
I get that.
These two continue to glue them together and blow them up.
Right down the middle.
Yep, cleans it all up.
Perfect. Perfect bag.
Fresh canvas. No fourth bag blues for
No.
Riley.
Nope. Right down the middle. 14-11 is going to remain our score. We got lots of action going on the rest of this week. We are just getting started. This is one of our heavier days here today with women's doubles, senior doubles, juniors doubles, all of them playing single.
Yeah.
And then we got co-ed. We got the Pro Series qualifier tonight. I mean, good.
Yeah, we'll have,
night.
as Heineman was reminding me, we'll have all the finals for these divisions tomorrow. The co-ed final will happen tonight, but yeah. Cody Rogers now up 8-3 over Kellen Pritchard. Keaton Fox up 10-6 over Bryce Jefferson. Josh Royce up 11-4 over Parker Burgett. And as you see here, 14-11, Forbes holds that lead over Riley Brewster. This being the king seat game right here. Forbes had to play 5 to get here. Riley 4.
Bryce has got something that goes on in his hand. You saw him stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's had it all year. I first noticed it when we were in the first. See,
Shreveport?
No, I think it was Lake Charles, the first
it?
tournament of the year.
Wow, I was going to say that's way back to the beginning.
Yeah. See, he's struggling with his grip right now. Is what that was.
Yeah,
it didn't affect his throw, but I'll tell you what.
I wish I struggled as mightily.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Oh, and that one tried to hold up on the corner.
Yeah, that was close.
But he does have something going on in his hand. That's why you see him doing that. It's interesting. His bag carrier is kind of a different design, and you see it sitting back there by the score tower.
Oh,
And he's had that for a while. He didn't like that bag, and I think his hand is really bothering
it
him.
almost looks like he's maybe got a little carpal tunnel thing at play or something working,
Mm-hmm.
so it's hard to get that wrist action that he wants. But again, to have such problems,
Oh yeah,
to have that kind of control, even
I
when
wish
it
I
doesn't
had that
feel good,
problem.
Yeah.
I'd gladly take my hand hurting to throw the bag down the center like he does.
Well, now you've done it.
Yeah, I've done it. Riley cuts into this lead if he can get through here. And he
Nicely
he
done.
didn't. He leaves Bryce in place. Nice clean up there. In for 2, first bag control. And there it is. What are these PPRs? Yeah, they're throwing pretty damn good, are they not?
Bryce going into this frame a 10-7, Riley a 10-5.
I knew they was up over a 10 for
So
sure.
That would make sense.
Somebody asked how did Kim and Cheyenne did. They finished 3rd. Maureen. Jeff Kuhn, Gavin Lesh tuning in. What's up, Gavin?
Right on.
Man, they both get some rotation on their bags. Bryce a little bit more than Riley.
Yeah, I think his is twice as fast.
Yeah.
It's taking twice as many spins.
Sean Ham back there watching his 0 bags guy.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. See, he's really struggling with it right now.
That was a first double clutch, a second double clutch. Oh, now when he kind of let that one fly, I didn't like it when it left his hand.
Look at him. He's hurting, man.
Something's wrong.
Yes, he is. And you hate that. He gets to the king seeds match, and all of a sudden the injury flares up.
Well, it makes this match even more important for him, though, so he doesn't have to go work his way through the bottom half of the bracket. He wants to just sit and wait.
Oh, I
See if
get
he can
that,
go get
too.
some treatment on that.
Yeah.
I don't know that our training staff is fully equipped to handle whatever it is.
Where are
he
they at?
has.
I've been looking for them because
Oh.
my back has been kind of sore.
Dude, they're right over there. Yeah, I could use a little neck massage.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy, yeah, and that's gonna be trouble.
And Riley backs off because he knows he just dodged the bullet because Bryce's block made him kick off. Man, he is in some pain, I'm telling you. I can tell by the way he's acting. It might be those big hands. Look how big that guy's hands are.
Yep.
He's pushing through. You got to give him credit for that. Jerry Stallions, what's up, Mr. Stallions? I thought Jerry might make an appearance here this weekend. We miss that guy. He's a character.
Yeah, there's a lot of faces we're accustomed to seeing here in Owensboro. I'm waiting. I haven't run across Mark Smothers. I know he's here.
Yeah, I saw him earlier playing.
Had a chance to chat with him just yet.
You got to get your interpreter when you do.
Right. Oh, we'll put him with Craig.
Yeah, boy, that'd be really good.
That would be a conversation. I would love to have each of them interview the other.
Yeah, really.
What?
That'd be a good one. We might need to get to your video guy to tape that one. That'd be a good one. Ooh, I thought that was going to be short when he let it go. Score's 14-all. We got a game to 7. Is he going to shoot this?
Riley has seen his opening and has taken it.
Oh, it's going to be 18-14 now.
4. Keaton Fox up 20-8 over Bryce Jefferson in the losers bracket. Grayson Valencia is still sitting on 20 over Parker Burford, 20-17 in juniors challenger singles. Cheyenne Bubenheim down 6-2 to Kelsey Turner at the moment.
Wow, Kelsey must be throwing good with baby in belly.
Baby on board.
Yep. Stephen Hunn, what's up, Stephen Hunn? Out of Florida. Jared Scott, Tennessee, tuning in. Oh, and there's another one. And that hand is really kicked in. It's really bothering him here. I'm not making excuses for him, but he don't miss open boards. And that one barely dripped in. That would have been the game. But that puts Riley on 20, and there's no more mistakes to be had by Mr. Bryce Forbes. Tracy Hopkins.
So let's see.
Arnold.
Yeah.
Says, push through this, Bryce. You got it.
Johnny Thomas battling Danny Taylor, 17-10. Gary Bearpaw awaits on their way to the King Seat match. Bearpaw beat Brian Higginbotham 21-0.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what, Brian Higginbotham is not chopped liver. There you go, Bryce. Good finish by Riley. Bryce takes first bag back, grabs 2 points, and cuts the lead down to 20-16.
In the women's bracket, McKenna Kopp and Kennedy Meineke working their way toward a Queen Seat game. McKenna up 16-0 over Kennedy at this point. Let's see. Emmett Jernigan, a name that we know likes Owensboro very much.
Yeah.
Down 6-4 to Brianna Powers. Lena Fouch awaits the winner of that. Karen Hubbard waiting in the wings as well.
Tell you what, Karen Hubbard, you might put that name on your radar, man. I got a report about to her yesterday, and then she didn't disappoint when she got over here on center court.
Nope.
Good bag.
Maggie Geiger sitting in the losers bracket awaiting the winner of Lisa Hill and Kathy Butler.
Don't tell Eric that.
No.
Eric. Do not tell Eric that Maggie's in the losers bracket.
Kim Jackson was dropped down into the losers bracket. She's sitting out.
Maggie.
Awaiting.
Kim's in the losers bracket?
She is.
I had a talk with her trying to pump her up out there in the hallway earlier.
Yeah.
There's a double 4-bagger by both guys.
Cheers.
20-16. Riley Brewster trying to get to the King Seat.
Cheyenne Bubenheim put Maggie Geiger in the losers bracket 21-20.
Boy, I'd like to have that game over here on center court.
Kelsey Turner beat Kim Jackson 21-16. That's what put her in the losers bracket.
The names, Finn, the names.
I know. It's crazy. Josh Royce finished Parker Burgett's day, so he will face Isaac Hurt. Michael Rainey awaits the winner of that one.
Hey, Josh Royce, man, he's a big old, tall, lanky kid, but he can play. He's out of Cincinnati.
Yep. Coyote Rogers and Keaton Fox getting ready to get underway, and for their effort, the winner will face Lonnie Campos as we have another double four-bagger here. I'll tell you what, you got to hand it to Bryce. He is powering through.
He really is. He's hurting, too. It's clearly he's in a lot of pain.
Maybe I should give him some of my lidocaine
There
spray.
you go. Here, write this on your hand, son. It'd get on my bags, and they'd either go really fast or really slow.
I guarantee you, if you use my spray, they will go right through the floor.
Right underneath that wooden sundae, right?
Wooden sunroof. Yeah, but not on this court. See, that's the problem. It'd be one over in the court next door.
What, at the Holiday Inn?
Yeah, the Courtyard by Marriott, which is a few miles from here.
Yeah. Oh, and that one almost got through there. Bryce he's buckled down. He can't afford to miss another bag. And he's throwing fours. I mean,
Four baggers,
wow, four baggers. And
there was a gift.
That was a gift right there. I think that was really a luck right there, because that was a good bag flipped over the hole. I don't know how that happens. What does it hit to make it flip right there?
We've seen a lot of that this week.
I don't get it. We could look at it in slow motion. I still probably wouldn't figure it out. I'll tell you.
You have to be some sort of
engineer.
Yeah, physics.
Yeah.
Specialist.
That's right. Like I said, this game physics never adds up right. Bryce right down the middle to start. Riley regroups a little bit.
And again, this is for the king seat for the juniors premier. At the conclusion of this one, I'm going to go find you a partner because I've got a couple of things I got to take care of.
Sounds good to me. Oh, you can just leave me here by myself.
Or I can leave you here by yourself.
I am all in, buddy.
Well, I tell you what, these two are grinding.
Yes, they are. Another four-bagger for Bryce. What are their PPRs, man? They got to be insane.
10-7 and 10-8, respectively.
They both just went up another half a notch.
Just a little bit, yeah. Let's see. Round 26 just got wrapped up.
What a matchup, man. What a matchup. And Bryce, after he gave up that 4 to put Riley on 20, he has not missed a bag.
Yep. I take it back. I think this is round 26.
Yeah. Thought that was off to the right just a hair. Cannon Hatcher's over here licking his chops going, that's my partner. That's my partner. Ooh, I thought that was going to be short.
Yeah, Bryce is throwing, what's he throwing for fly?
I think so.
A fly cornhole. 0 bags out of the right claw of Riley Brewster.
Yep.
Double
Just another four-bagger for Bryce.
On deck here. Yeah, there it is. No 4-bag blues, no announcer jinx.
None at all.
Just straight up the middle.
Neither one of them's wanting to flinch right here because Riley's got maybe a half a mistake left and Bryce has 0.
None.
0, like 0 bags. Sean Ham.
Just like my grade school principal. Yeah. None. I can't be running out of things to say already.
You're talking about your grade school teacher, you might be.
Yeah, I might be.
Is that a remote?
Yeah.
Wow. Man, neither one of these guys are flinching right now. They're just right down the middle.
Nope, they are completely zeroed in, no pun intended. Glad to have you for checking things out on the YouTube channel here, center court on the ACO Digital Network. The CBC boys going to be setting up a second center court a little bit later on today. We'll carry the load for co-ed into the evening.
Perfect. I see Bill Lorman. I remember his name. I see him right there.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, he's right there.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I see him. Well, that's the key to getting it set up. I see a tape measure in one hand, and I see some blue tape in the other. That means center court 2 is about to
Get it running, baby. Get it
done.
going. These guys are fin.
Yeah.
Bryce Forbes hadn't missed one in about 30 minutes now. And Riley's right with him.
And I'll tell you, him doing this is absolutely mind over matter. His
Yeah.
brain is powering
Oh, absolutely.
this match. Oh, that one looked like it was at risk of.
And there's another 4-bag. That's about 6 or 7 in a row. I'm telling you that right now.
Well,
And a bunch for Riley, too. Wow. Good bags, boys.
currently Bryce has 16 4-baggers. Riley has 18. 97 in the hole to 98. Each of them have 2 off.
How even is that, though?
Bryce Forbes throwing a 10-9. Riley throwing an 11-0.
Oh, there we go now, a little blocker. hey, Bryce wasn't messing with it.
Yeah, okay.
Riley had one of those to try right there, and I admire him for trying it. Jesus. There's another 4-bagger for Bryce Forbes. At what point does it? Oh, and there it is, 20-20. Now it's whoever makes a mistake loses. The winner will be the king seat holder in probably one of the toughest divisions we got going in here right now.
You saw some of those names down there. Let's see, women's singles. Emma Jernigan up over Brianna Powers, 12-11. Lisa Hill up 4-0 over Kathy Butler.
Brianna Powers, man. She's Hunter Powers' wife. Didn't play a whole lot. Man, look how good she's playing.
Yep. Kelsey Turner up 10-8 over Cheyenne Bubenheim. Carol Wozniak up 8-1 over Lily Carwile.
Uh-oh.
He does not want to have to work through the losers bracket. He's got to figure something out here.
He's going to step out and try to get it to move with this bag. If he can get it to move a little bit, he's going to give himself a shot. Not going to be easy, though. This is not an easy task. Oh. He went for the airmail. He did bend the corner a little bit now.
Just a little bit.
Big bag for Riley. Oh. Let him off the hook, and nobody's happier right now than Bryce Forbes.
He did double clutch it.
He did.
So Lisa Hill maybe on a collision course with Maggie Geiger, up 13-0 over Kathy Butler.
Kathy Butler losing 13-0. Man, I've been singing her praises all weekend.
Yep. Well, some of the stats I was looking at were
Oh, wow. And Riley even went, whoa.
All right. Both of them reset there.
Did they actually throw 10s? What the hell? What's wrong with these guys?
These guys suck. They're the worst.
Yeah.
Riley looks at him as like, dude, come on, something's got to give. Right up the middle. You got to love that right up the gut when you're struggling a little bit with form. We're going to take a timeout. I think
that's an Alabama time. We'll give him an Alabama timeout.
I think he appreciates the rest.
I don't blame you. You know what, man? That might be a little gamesmanship. He knows the guy's hand's hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make him stay out here a little bit longer. Nice sportsmanship right there. Picks up Riley's first bag for him. Riley set it back down and grabbed another one.
No.
What the world?
Did he really?
I think so. Doesn't matter. They're all going in the hole.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think that's one that he can get.
Can Riley get in there hard enough to staple it to the back?
He
attached himself to it.
Ooh. This is going to be an interesting round right here.
Yeah, I think they both go full cleanup. Oh.
That bunched them pretty good and got them in there tight. Bryce, one bag left. He's got 2 down right now, and Riley's only got 1.
He's not going to step out. Oh.
He's not mad at that. I don't know why he's mad at that. Is Riley, I don't blame him to go down there and take a timeout. He's going to see if he's got a big push to win this game, or is he going to shoot the airmail drag and try to win this game?
Bryce wants to go down and take a look at it as well.
I don't even know what to tell him to do. I think the airmail is the right shot, but if he slingshots off, he loses.
Yep.
So this is going to be. I believe this is going to be the match.
Well, one of each looks positioned to go, but you're right. It could hit, dop those two, and kick off the
He's
back.
going for the big push on the outside here.
Slick side down, coming in hot, kicks two.
He got
drops
two
one off
in to win
back.
the game.
Oh, how about that? 9 on 8.
Wow,
that is
what
a
a
hell of a
game.
finish.
What a game.
Nicely done. Exactly what he was hoping to do. A little bit tighter margin than he probably hoped.
And, you got to get handed to Bryce Forbes.
Yeah.
I mean, he powered through an apparent pain in his hand.
But now he's got some work to do. Can we get a normal picture of you every once in a while, please? Fergie out here. Fergie Slim
He's
Fady.
entertaining.
All right, so the King's seat holder is going to be Riley Brewster.
Here we go, that long, lanky, bright Josh Royce.
All right, well, I'm going to leave you to it. I got
it, buddy.
Bits of pieces of business to take care of, and the juniors division continues here on Center Court on the ACO Digital Network.
Absolutely.
Go get them.
Here we go now. We have Josh Royce. Isaac Hurt comes in here for this next game, trying to advance in the losers bracket. You taking that? I need that. He didn't hear me. He took all my stats. What the heck? Oh well. But Needles says that was pure luck. I don't know. He did exactly what he needed to do. I thought it was a pretty good shot myself. Matthew Allen says, wow. This is going to be a good matchup. It's Josh Royce has been playing really good this weekend. He's out of Cincinnati, out of Virginia. Isaac Hurt. He's throwing Gusto bags now again. Some of his old bags. We're in Owensboro, Kentucky. This is the World Championships of Cornhole. And we going all week. Tomorrow we'll start doubles pool play, singles pool play. As we're working our way towards Saturday to crown a new king or queen of Cornhole. What's up, Landon Fine? Glad to have you on. As we're ready to get underway here. They may be going down and back again. I don't know who put these guys in the losers bracket, but it had to be somebody good. Yes, maybe we're ready to get underway now. Don't forget to go check out the new ACO Touch app. It's actually acotouch.com. It's a web-based app right now. You get all your information on. You can go in there and pick the Final Four for the King of Cornhole on Saturday night. It was a chance to win $100, some cash. And I think they're still down and back again. Also, shout out to the Owensboro Convention Center and Owensboro Visitors Center. Always great host for the ACO as we come here to Owensboro, Kentucky a couple times a year. I think we'll be here next year a couple times for sure. 2 majors in Owensboro. Whether you're watching on ACO YouTube or the Facebook, make sure you share, like. You get notifications when we come back, when we go off the air. We'd love to have you like that for us. Gary Bearpaw is playing seniors. I don't know the results yet, Landon. So we're underway. As you see, as they start just throwing bags in the hole. Oops, that's off just a little bit. You go chase. Oh, he almost picked it up. Josh slips in for 2 points to open the scoring here. I'm throwing elite bags, still the Rockets. Maureen, still love them. I had to actually switch to a different set of Rockets today because they were playing a little bit slow. So the seniors division is lagging a little bit behind because we had the seniors doubles finals there. Johnny Lang up 18-10 on Dan DeClue. Rex Urick 10-4 over Steve Lewis. Gary Bearpaw, that's why he asked. He's up 10-4 on Johnny Thomas. Terry Mathis and Robert Hatfield getting ready to go at it. Damon Dennis up 11-0 on Marty Thompson. Art Brown 20-13 on Steve Bickers. Johnny Lang 18-12 on Dan DeClue. Ross Moore trailing Doug McClure, who was my first game, 17-16. Oh. I am not sure what that, but I think Josh might have picked up 5. He did. 7-0 now, all over. Isaac Hurt, Jim Culver trailing Michael Hoaxing 10-4. I'm glad to see both guys that beat me are still rolling. They're partners. Timmy Key 17-17 with Michael Ackland. Scott Beck up 11-3 on Tony Pena, one of our former World Championship champions. Let me go back and see if I can get some women's scores for you. Here's another chance for Josh Royce to take advantage of something. Perfect. I like it. He tried for the roll. Ooh. He's going to bar soap. It's there for the taking. He piles it up. Here's a hard low by. I do not know what the score is because I was looking away. I apologize. I think it might be a 6-6 wash. Yep, in the women's division, Lena Fouch up 16-7 on Brianna Powers. Kristen Beckenworth trailing Megan Eskew 9-8. Lisa Hill and Maggie Geiger getting away on their way. And Cheyenne Boomenhauer has taken a lead on Kelsey Turner 18-14. That's a nice matchup over there. Carol Wozniak up 16-9 on Lily Carwile. So it gets you up to date on the women's right now. Because we still got a lot. There was 116 players in the seniors division today. McKenna Kopp waiting to play for the queen seat. And she will now take on the winner of the Boo Behind Kelsey Turner match. Well, Shine is up 20-14. Our score here is 7-2 as Isaac Hurt finally got off the 0. And he's trying to get locked in. Ooh, a little chaser right there by Josh Royce. And Isaac could even this match up. Or trail by 1, and that's another one over there in that same spot. Isaac, nice get around bag. Good finish there by Josh, but he gives up 6, and now it's going to be a lead change with Isaac Hurt going up 8-2. I mean 8-7. My bad. Instead, we're in Owensboro, Kentucky World Championships of Cornhole. I am Phillip Barnett running solo right now as my boy Finn the Loudmouth had to go take care of a little business. Having a great day. Had Craig Smith all the way from Scotland over here with Finn and I, the Macbeth brothers. Want to appreciate them sitting in while I was playing. Oh, that was an attempt at a roll back. Kind of rolled to the right. Nice bag there by Josh Royce. This guy's gotten a lot better since the last time I seen him. Oh, that's another roll bag that didn't roll. See a little frustration sometimes in Isaac's face that I normally hadn't seen over the years. Oh, and this could be really big for Josh Royce. He could go up 10-6. Grab 6 right here after giving up the lead. Oh, it just rolls on top, and that's going to be 8-4. He's going to pick up 4. Take the lead back, 11-8. Maybe it was 8-6. Maybe I missed something, but I could have swore Isaac had 4 bags up on top. One of them must have fell. If he's trying to block, that's another one. That's when he gave up his points. He had 3 bags over on that side. I like that bag. I really do. I really like that one better. Josh tried for a roll bag. Didn't get it to roll, just kicked off to the side left. Oh, he went for the piggyback. Nice dead center airmail by Josh Royce. Sitting on 6 right now, it's 7 on 6. He's going in hard, trying to get both of these bags. Oh, he got one. It rolled over everything. How does that happen? How does it even happen? Picks up 4, though. 10-6. Takes the lead back, 12-11. First bag, hands of Isaac Hurt. A little shorty there by Isaac. Nice bag. All these kids have that same shot, that left to right. Or right to left, whatever it is. Ooh. Chance to get 4 back. There it is. And they are exchanging 4s. Now that's going to put Josh Royce back up 15-12. Last 3 or 4 rounds, everything's been 4 points. CBC will be running center court 2 for long. They'll be handling, as Finn said, the co-ed action later on. I hope to see me in there. Isaac can't make another mistake here. Well, I'm sorry, take that back. He's got 15. Slickside, nice bag. It stays up. And nice bag by Isaac Hurt to not give up any points right there. 10-10, Washington's. Lane Cruz, Chris Underwood, and Sylvester Kennedy tuning in. Glad to have you on, Sylvester. Yeah, Sylvester actually played a guy earlier, and it made me think about you. He said, look at that bag, when he threw one and went off to the right. It was kind of funny because first thing I thought of, Sylvester Kennedy. Look at that bag. Good bag there by Josh Royce. Clean up here by Isaac. Oh, he did a little chasing action again. This could be 4 more for Isaac. Oh, he left it a little short, but he gets 2. Cuts the lead down to 15-14. Alexander Breeden says, let's go, Isaac. I got tickled that had lunch with Craig Smith and John Steins out of England and Scotland, and Craig got a boy named Byron who's won a lot of the junior championships over there in Europe. He's had one the last couple of years anyway. Good kid. I got to meet him this past year, but he said he idolizes Isaac Hurt. He only wants to throw the bag, only wants the barrel that Isaac Hurt throws. Good deal. That's what kind of representative we have in Isaac Hurt in the ACO. Double four-bagger right there by both guys. This is the junior premier division here in Owensboro, Kentucky World Championships. Season 21 winds down. We'll be kicking off the season double deuce here before long. Another month or so. You good? My man Finn making his way back over here. I don't know if he's going to get back on, but if he doesn't, I'm good with it. Little is watching out of Mississippi or Tennessee, right on the edge of Mississippi. We got a good one here, Finn. 15-14. Oh, what a bag by Isaac, and his bag kicked over. He threw a nice airmail right there.
Well, that was 2 little bits of business that I did right there.
Well, I'm glad you got it done, buddy.
One for me and one for the official mortgage company of Cornhole. That would be American Pacific.
Oh, there you go. Way to lead right into it. One for me. I thought it was going to be one for me. What the heck?
I wish it had been one for a Notorious 397 whiskey.
Yeah, you could have brought that over here for sure.
But I'll be honest with you, this is the craziest. I mean, we have a very limited downtime during this season.
We don't. We don't.
You know, as these two continue to battle it out. But Josh Royce jumps out
19,
19-14.
And this would eliminate Isaac Hurt.
Yes, it would.
You know, he had to come in as one of the favorites anyway.
Nice bag right there, though.
As many, that was a beautiful bag. Uh-oh.
Now you've done it.
Yeah, and Josh has got to get 2 bags to go here and keep one on. That was not bad. If he could get out of there, just give it and Isaac, hey, I like the bag.
Cut right.
Oh.
Now here comes
straight
the big
push up the middle for the game.
Big push to finish it off.
Reset.
A little bit of a hitch in his giddy up, pushing it up and through.
And it's a
neither
wash.
one. He gets neither one.
No, he gets 3 right there. Yeah, 17.
But neither one of those bags goes, which we rarely see. At least
Oh,
not
my
one
gosh.
Go. But he'll pick up the 3 spot.
And let me tell you something. Josh Royce just dodged a bullet right there, man. He ought to be breathing a big sigh of relief for sure.
Yep.
Ben McLemore, I hadn't heard that name in a long time. He's out of Tennessee. Tuning in. Stephen Hudson, I'm sorry. Another name I hadn't heard in a while. Traveled with Stephen to Las Vegas for season 15. And Josh's going to have to do something here because he's got one on the back edge. He just dodged a big bullet right now. Now he's looking at the the loaded end of a gun. Got to go up. Oh, he didn't. Oh, that just puts him at 19. I'm all confused about the score. I could have swore he put him on 19 last time, but that's okay.
I did too.
It's 19 all. I don't do the score, so if they put it in wrong, it is on them. Camden Box Pipers is good throwing, fellas, and now Isaac's got the one that could be some trouble for him, and he put one right on top of it, and he knows he's in trouble. Oh. Still not bad. He's going to try to move that bag out of the way. Oh, he refuses to shoot an airmail, Finn. Thought that would have been the perfect time to fire one, try to get that bag and go for the win. He's got to go in.
He's giving it some.
Yeah. Airmail drag for the win. Airmail.
Boy, what a grip he had on that. Coming in
That's
hot.
going to do it.
Kicks it off the backside. Wow.
Let me tell you something. That's just survival for Isaac Hurt right there. That was not his best effort.
He's tugging at his jersey as if to say, my tummy might be a little rumbly.
Yeah, really, man. I guarantee you.
Wow.
That's what I say. Wow. Good matchup right there. That was a good game. Daniel Palm, Cooper Brower. I see your dad running around here today. David Stokes. What's up, David? And Isaac looks like he's going to go up again. He's fixing to play. I don't know.
I don't know. He's had a hell of a week
He has.
so far.
You know, there's not many players I don't know.
Yeah.
This one I don't know. Fergie's getting his head on again. Oh, he's switching.
He said, I sat down here on the corner to watch this, and I looked down and said, who is that sexy EMF
Absolutely.
looking right back at me with those bedroom eyes?
Absolutely.
I said, if I'd been thinking straight, everybody else would have been a chip and you'd have been a card.
Absolutely. What's this guy's name? Does he get it up there?
Michael Rainey? Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
It really is. And then, like I said, I know everybody.
You know where you should look him up?
I know it, on the ACO Touch, and you can do the same thing I'm going to do. And I was going to say that here just shortly because I was going to look him up on ACO Touch. But they cut me off one second. I'm going to grab that little blue thing over there so I don't freeze to death the rest of the day.
All right. Whatever you need there, hun.
Hold on.
You do you. I'll take care of the rest of it over here while these two finish their warm-up tosses. All right, these guys are wrapping up final warm-up tosses, and we are going to be underway here in moments, and it will be kind of cool. I mean, we have called, I couldn't even tell you, countless numbers of matches with the last name Hurt on the back of the jersey, and Isaac, of course, obviously finds this to be a very pleasing venue since this is where he won his King of Cornhole championship just a couple of years ago. Will it be a repeat for him? Will Sebastian, our reigning king, hold on to the title for the first time, have a back-to-back in a long time since Worlds 14 and 15? So that would have been 6 years ago? Yeah, how about that? Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, sitting center court with my man Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, who's run off to take care of a piece of business himself, grab himself a little cover-up. It is when you sit here all afternoon without moving around a whole lot, you do catch a little bit of the ice station zebra, but they have to keep this building cool to keep everything even, so it is what it is. But you know what? It beats the humidity that is outside. I tell you something, though, and I said this yesterday, and I mean it with every fiber of my being. I grew up on the Ohio River, Louisville, Kentucky, spent most of my adult life in Cincinnati on the Ohio River. Daughter went to school up in Pennsylvania, right there where the Ohio comes together with the three rivers. And this part of the river right here, this bend, south side shore of the river, bend in Owensboro, is my favorite part of the river of my entire life. Peaceful and really cool. I got out for a 3-mile walk this morning, and it was something. It was awesome.
3 miles?
Yep.
I don't even know if I want to go 3 miles in the car. What a bag just hopped over Isaac Hurt's bag. Let's say Michael Rainey, is that what we said?
Michael Rainey, yes, sir.
Got a really unique release. Oh, and he can pick up big round right here. 5? M for 5? Oh, he can't want him, and how about M for 6?
Wow. How about that? What a shot.
He took a page out of Isaac Hurt's book right there. Here, you can do it.
Michael Rennie plays out of Minnesota.
Wow. Hey, I'll tell you what. I do know who he is now. He's the one that played with Drew Blauvelt in Branson. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, he's got that really unique release. I know exactly who he is now. I'm glad you said that. Minnesota it clicked. I know one thing, that was a hell of a M1 he just did right there. And now and let me tell you something. You block yourself like that, and it's just awful if you don't move it with that first bag. It's terrible. I hate it.
Yeah, you hate to be your own worst enemy. He comes in ranked number 524. Oh, boy.
Oh, and he's going to give them all back right here.
This is a...
and he may give them more back. Is he going to chase one more time or just go in and give Isaac the lead 7-6?
He's gonna chase it. Yep.
And this could be 9. M for 9.
And
makes it look easy.
He does at 12 on 3 for a 9 spot. That not only is a lead change, it is a significant point change.
Wow.
And this is, that looked like a self-sacrifice.
It did. Hey,
wow.
I think maybe he got too excited because he got that N1, and then he comes back and blocks himself with the first bag. And guess where Isaac throws his first bag? Block.
Yep.
He throws a really good bag, this Rainey guy does, though. I remember that. Robert Castro has made it back to center court.
Yeah, I don't see Remy. Where's Remy?
Remy must be taking a break.
Taking a little nap. Easy to see in his bright yellow, safety yellow hoodie.
Double 4-bagger. That's the way to get it started after both guys shaky.
Yeah, nice Road Dog article about Robert in the whole magazine this year. You'll be able to find that digitally at AmericanCornhole.com. Very cool.
I will take a look at that for sure. I saw me on the front page of the paper.
I did too.
Did you see me?
I took a picture of it to show it to you.
Wow, that's cool.
And you're in the recap video from yesterday that our man put together.
Wow.
Our man Conway put together. It's you and Juana Karash, I think, throwing bags, just goofing off, I think. But there you are.
And how about Isaac got one in the backyard again, Finn? Nice bag there by Rainey.
Oh, boy.
Ooh. This could be 5. Isaac's got to get this bag in to hold it to 5. And he doesn't. This could be 7. And let me tell you something. We may go 100 rounds and nobody give up a 1 or 2 points.
Well, that's what I say.
And in this game, we've already had a 5, a 9,
3.
And now we got a 7.
This is not death by 1,000 cuts. These are hatchet wounds.
I swear. No lie. And they're cut open bad when they cut them open. 13-9 now, Michael Rainey.
Man, oh, man.
Isaac just barely survived in the last game, man. He's got some doing to do.
I think that sums it up. He has some doing to do.
Yeah, doing to do, baby.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if I can go get some women's results for us here.
Yeah, I've completely blanked out my entire screen, so I need to bring it all back.
Cheyenne Bubenheim and McKenna Kopp. Oh, I take that back. That didn't last long.
No.
Cheyenne Bubenheim is sitting in the queen seat. She beat McKenna Kopp 21-4.
Is that right?
Wow.
She's holding a little bit of angst from that women's doubles final.
Absolutely. She threw 11.23 over 13 rounds.
Ooh, 13.
You're not going to beat that many times. She didn't miss many bags there, fam.
Nope, double 4-bagger there from these boys here. Back to center court.
Let me go back and see if I can find the seniors. I know you have a faster way, but I still get there fairly quick. Especially since I played in it. I say that and then my screen locks up.
Uh-huh. Well, Coyote Rogers is down 9-8 to Lonnie Campos, working his way back through the losers bracket.
How about don't look. How about this upset right here? Johnny Thomas, 21-16 over Gary Bearpaw.
What, really?
Oh, my. And Johnny's waiting to play for the king seat. Way to go, Johnny Thomas, man. How about it?
I'm surprised we didn't hear a little hooty-hoo.
Yeah, really, man.
Come across
Wow.
the room.
Johnny Lang defeated Dan DeClue, and he's waiting on the winner of Damon Dennis and Scott Swenson. Damon's up 12-2 on the reigning senior champion. And there's some good games going on in this building right now. You see me getting excited over here, right? Huh?
I can feel it.
Absolutely.
So you need to move your chair a little bit further
Yeah,
away.
I'm away from you fairly good.
I don't need to feel your excitement, if you know what I mean. So Cheyenne sits in the queen seat. What else is happening down here in the bottom half of that bracket? Karen Hubbard.
Oh, look at that fin. Did you?
What? What happened?
I have no earthly idea, but Rainey's so messed up. It messed him up so bad.
What was that? I looked up and saw that bag hit.
It's where it hit. It hit right there in the middle. I think he threw it the wrong board. I've never seen him do that. Matter of fact, I hadn't seen many people do that.
I've never seen that. Well, I still haven't seen it because I didn't see it.
Yeah, you were looking down. I saw the bag going. I said, "Where's that bag?" And it just hit right there, right in front of me.
Did he try to double clutch and let it go?
He might have. That's very possible.
Huh.
Is Rainey not able to take good advantage of it? Now he's just shaking his head left. And he almost gave him a point after that bag. I will ask him what the heck happened right there. I don't know if I've ever seen that on center court. I've seen it other places.
Oh, I've seen it on center court, but it's usually me that does it.
Yeah.
And I'm out there with nobody else before anybody comes in.
How about the squirrel, Tim Anderson, tuning in? Where you at, squirrel? I thought you might be here.
Let's see what's going on over here on the. Is Ross Moore still in the seniors? I do not believe
I can tell you in 2 seconds. Hold on.
he is.
Very good possibility he is. Yes, he is. He's in the loser's bracket.
Oh yeah, he's getting ready to play Scott Mitchell.
Yep.
He beat Michael Mann 21-6. Scott Beck awaits the winner of that match.
A mad Scott Beck, probably.
Yep, and again, if you're looking for specific players, a great place to search is the brand new ACO Touch app. It's a web-based app. As Isaac gives up a couple more here as they work their way down, nodded at Pete Rose.
Yeah, there's two more for Michael Rainey, who's throwing really well right now, actually.
Yeah. But, www.acotouch.com. Pop your email address in there. We'll send you a one-time passcode. You enter it in. You add it to your home screen. It functions just like an app. You can watch all the tournament action. You can check out the streams. It'll show you which streams are live, how you can get to those. You can look at brackets, search your favorite players, follow certain players. You can also throw in your top four or your final four picks for the king or possible queen of cornhole, and you could win you a little cash if you get it right. So check that out under contest. And then as Craig was saying from Scotland, he said his favorite thing is there's a little tab in there called Where's Frank?
Yeah.
And so you can keep track of Frank years.
I mean, if that's something you want to do, it's a good thing.
I think every once in a while Frank hits that.
I think
where he is.
LaBelle's trying to get one that says, "Where's Fergie?"
Yeah. Well, we don't want a camera tied to that one.
No.
Who knows where he'll be showering. Got our friend Lucas Danhauer from.
The on-air sign is blinking fast.
Oh, is it? Why is it doing that? It must
be. It might be the reason Isaac threw one about 3 foot.
Don't be blaming that on my on-air sign.
It could be another excuse, just another excuse.
Weird.
Oh, what a bag. Nothing but easy cleanup as we're knotted at 16 here, and Isaac is playing some close games over here on center court. Just surviving. Oh, is it going to stay up there?
It's going to stick. Yep.
Oh, my goodness. What a bag. Yep,
right,
and he gets up two.
Isaac will take those two, add them to his tally, take first bag, and continue to try to make a little hay while the sun shines outside. See Drew Blauvelt over there keeping an eye on everything.
He got eliminated early, Finn.
He did. I'm really surprised by that.
I was really surprised by it, too. You know, I don't know. Is this his first Worlds? I mean, it could be a little daunting for your first World.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
I mean, everybody in here don't miss, including Jim Culver and Doug McClure. That's two guys I played earlier, by
I figured as much.
A little eye candy right there by Isaac Hurt. Backside. Oh, he got a break, though. It stayed on.
Stayed on there, yep.
Hey, no, I like the chance right there. No, not a whole lot of risk unless you do risk pushing his bag in. He's sitting on 18. But as long as you get up and over it, there's really only give up 1 point. What's 1 point right there when you might grab two?
Still keeping an eye out for the Wiz of the Medford boys. Lucas, like I said, Lucas Danhauer from the city of Owensboro will be here with us tomorrow for a little while. Spend some time. Talk a little bit about all kinds of things that are going on here in Owensboro, Davis County.
Boy, they got a lot of stuff going on. I saw those flyers.
Yeah.
You mentioned the reptile show, but, you know, I think there's a big bluegrass and car show coming up, too.
Yep, Bluegrass Legends Experience Car Show. That's going to be August 21st through the 23rd. I memorized all these, by the way.
Yeah, I bet you did.
750-plus vehicles from across the country.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yep. Of course, the Owensboro Air Show.
I think they had that exotic pet show here about the same time last year,
Did they?
too. I think I remember seeing that in the elevator.
I love that they do that Friday after 5, 2nd Street Fam Jam.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to go out there and party this Friday.
It's
You
Friday
ready?
night, and I'm ready. Oh, man, that one landed low and stuck.
That wasn't much a better bag, though, right there.
he
That's
glued-
one he can push, though.
Glued it to it. Slick side, and now
Oh,
got
and now
away.
a big push could in this game. Oh, he didn't go for the push. I thought he might try to just push that one up and give it. Now he let him off the hook a little bit.
Yeah.
Now he may chase this bag itself.
Did not go for the kill.
Strobing again, by the way.
Oh, God damn it.
Just cut it off, I guess. Nice bag right there by Michael Rainey. That's funny. That's going to do it.
That finishes it off.
Isaac Hurt survives again.
Yep, that is not a thrive. That is a survive. You're exactly right.
Somebody just sent me a message, said they must be having midget wrestling at the somewhere around here because there's 15 at the hotels they're staying at.
Oh, I think there is.
Yeah.
I think it's that micro wrestling.
Oh, we're going to have to go, Finn.
I forget where they said that was. I did that a couple times at Bogart's and went over to the after party at the dive bar in the down the street from us. And when those guys go out and play a little grab, it's at eye level.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've watched a lot of them get thrown out.
Guarantee you.
Oh, goodness.
We had one that was worked in our organization. Boy, he was a tough little son. There was a couple of them.
I asked the main guy that ran everything. He came in and did a bit with us at the radio station, and I said, so talk to me about the proper nomenclature. Is it little person? Is it this? Is it that? What is it? And he said, call me a midget. He goes, thank you, Russell.
Russell's helping us out, man.
He's our roadie.
Thank you, Russell. Thank you.
I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, well, we bought
Well,
this new
it
sign.
looked pretty when I was sitting over there. It really did.
Well, I don't know. Somebody may be pressing buttons and messing with us.
Yep.
Although it's also possible that it could be getting RF interference from different things that are happening on phones and everything else, and it could be setting it off. Let's take a look at some of these other scores that are running around. In seniors, Ross Moore, aforementioned, up 7-2 over Scott Mitchell. Mitchell just put another point on the board. Scott Beck awaits the winner of that one. Herb Eddy down to 14-11 to Art Brown at last check. 14-8 is Damon Dennis over Scott Swenson. And Marty Thompson and Guy Rose still to get on the board. Cody Rogers down 18-11 to Lonnie Campos in the juniors.
No, Lonnie must have finished that one off.
Did he?
Because he come flying over here, jumping over the bleachers and the boards and everything else.
Oh, yeah, he did. He's going to be playing Isaac Hurt.
Oh, heck, what another matchup. I think they're even for the weekend.
There he is. And then Bryce Forbes awaits the winner of that one, so we could see ourselves another battle royale right then and there. You know, we'll take this opportunity because that's why I had to step away to do. I had to sign my final paperwork. So, Erica Bloomer.
You did that right here in Owensboro, Kentucky, too. How about that?
I did it. I almost went into the Bounty Bags booth and said, okay, you own me now. What do you need? Signed off on my mortgage with American Pacific Mortgage. Going to be closing and moving here in the next couple of weeks. And I'll tell you, Erica and her team did a great job expediting this because this happened quickly. And Mary Ann, who was my real estate agent, worked together. And I'll tell you, when she says we'll make it easy on you, she cut a couple grand off the closing costs. It was. I wouldn't have been able to do it without them. There's no way I could have done it without them. Buying with Bloomer.com. I didn't use that. I actually had her phone number because I looked into the bag partners and found her phone number. But buying with Bloomer.com is how you can reach out to her or Elizabeth or anybody on her team and make it happen. I just made it happen. And
you're going to be a Floridian, man. Think about that.
I'm not telling anybody where I live.
I know. You already got your address, man.
I told you the wrong state.
I'm showing up, man. I'm showing up. You better have that refrigerator full when I get there, too.
I'm going to tell you something. You know, I'm not living in Ohio anymore, but there are 48 other options that you don't know about. So the bottom line, I love you. I just don't want to see you at my house anytime soon.
I got you.
I'm just playing.
I know.
I want to see myself at my house with my stuff. That's the thing I'm looking forward to. But, yeah, thank you, American Pacific Mortgage, making it happen. And everything she said she would do, she did, and then some. So Erica Bloomer and her team, very, very, very appreciative of the effort. Lonnie looks like he's either posing for like a cornhole centerfold.
Yeah, he is the centerfold.
I don't know what he's doing over there, but he and Isaac Hurt, this should be a dog fight. And I'll tell you something, Isaac, he's not going to get away with one here.
No,
you know what I mean?
You can't make those mistakes he's made in the last game.
No, sir.
Because Lonnie will punish you.
That's an absolute fact. Samaya Watts down 5-0 to Kristen Beckwith at last check. Lindsey Burgess still waiting to get on the board with Carol Wozniak. How about that?
That Carol lady.
That lady, Carol lady. Guy Rose up 11-0 at last check over Marty Thompson.
Yeah.
Ross Moore 12-3 over Scott Mitchell. Art Brown 14-11 over Herb Eddy. Damon Dennis 17-8 against Scott Swenson. I think they started that game this morning at 8 o'clock. Lynn Miller down 7-2 to Mick Hoaxang. So the hits just keep on
They do,
coming.
man. And the big names are still hanging in there. Johnny Thomas getting ready to play for the King seat.
That's crazy.
He was not even on. I haven't seen Johnny all year. He wasn't even on my radar when I was looking for the picks. I promise you he wasn't.
He's having fun.
Heck yeah.
And, he's shed some LBs. He's smiling and laughing. I think we've seen a lot of folks who have transformed themselves. There's Maggie Geiger over there. I had a good conversation with her yesterday about her latest Rock Fest.
Is she out?
Huh?
Is she out now?
She beat who? Lisa Hill. Oh, did she? Because I saw that was what was online. That was a quick game then because Lisa Hill was still in the match prior to that. It was a long game? Oh, well, Lisa Hill's game to get to Maggie, I'm saying, was a quick one. Let me see. Yeah, it was 21-9 over Kathy Butler. How about that? Lisa Hill over Kathy Butler, 21-9, and it was 21-15 Maggie. And Maggie awaits the winner of, Lindsay and Burgess and Carol Wozniak are playing. The winner takes on Kim Jackson. And the winner of that takes on Maggie Geiger.
Wow, what a gauntlet. Somebody's got to run.
With the winner of that one.
What a gauntlet, man. That's just a pure gauntlet.
Wow. I think we're ready to rock and roll.
Here we go. Look how grown Isaac looks compared to when we first saw him.
Well, you remember
even when he won the King of Cornhole, look how grown he looks now.
That first picture I had showed you that I had of him out in Vegas.
Ross Moore up 12-6 now on Scott Mitchell. Marty Thompson finally gets on the scoreboard, 15-2 to Guy Rose. Michael Hoaxine all over Lynn Miller, 20-2, and Damon Dennis and Scott Swinson. Damon's up 17-12 now. Don't count Swinson out.
No, he's a grinder. So these guys did press play and are underway.
Randy Smith tuning in with us again today, and Dylan Bunch. Oh, and that one just went all the way off the back, and Lonnie just gifted Isaac Hurt 3 points. Lonnie trying to repeat here as the Juniors World's double, and that's what that jersey he's sporting, that gold jersey. But Isaac Hurt's got one that might be just a little bit better than that one.
It's got a little brighter gold on it.
Absolutely.
And who was Lonnie's partner? Was it Sammy Van Sickle?
Yeah, he played with Sammy last year. Sammy ran out of eligibility, so he picked up another scrub in Riley Brewster.
Oh, yeah.
Who's holding the king seat here in the juniors division.
I've heard about that.
Yeah, you might have heard about him.
Isaac locks, unloads, stacks. A little bit of right to left action right here for Lonnie. Coming in on the angle. Oh, look at that.
That was a great bag by Lonnie.
Sticky side up. Oh, and look
I
at the kick off of
I
that.
thought he he normally in that situation, and Lonnie picks up a couple. But normally in that situation, Isaac will throw that blow up bag that blows everything up.
Pull that pin and throw the grenade bag. Yeah, so 8 on 6.
Yep. Todd Ernsberger, what's up, Todd? Glad to have you tuning in.
See what's going on the chat on the YouTubes. Cow Dog Customs out of Garrett, Kansas says, keep it rolling, Isaac.
Isaac's got a huge following, man. People just love Isaac.
Yep. Twisted Channel said, I'm going to Worlds at South Carolina.
I'm going to file that under.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, never heard of that.
Just pushed that last shot a couple decades. This is a wacky-ass match. Yeah, you are correct about that last one.
Lonnie picks up 2 more to take the lead, 4-2. And there's our seniors player of the season, walking over there to sit by Rex Hurt, Mr. Scott Harper. Congratulations to him.
Somebody just recognized you as the Yogi Berra of Cornhole.
Who, me? I don't know what the hell that means, but please explain.
He's known for a malapropism now and again, and
whatever that means.
A little saying that catches you off guard.
Ooh, that hopped right over the hole. That's not his normal bag throw. Isaac leaves that block in place. Yep.
Another cut right to left.
I tell you what, one of the best I've seen this weekend, I was playing somebody, Jaden Porter, fly bag player, Eric Porter's son. He threw some get-around bags. It just looked like they just hopped over my bag.
Yeah.
Threw a perfect block, too. I thought, okay, I got this kid now.
Not so much.
It didn't work out that way. I guess maybe Yogi would have helped me. I don't know.
Washington's right there.
Yeah.
Leaving it at 4 on 3.
Miss Tammy Williams waving at us over there.
Getting questions of the CBC Boys broadcasting also. Yep, we're waiting for them to get set up. They just arrived middle of the day today, so they'll have that happening. So you'll see some tailgater action upstairs. Just probably, I don't know that there'll be full commentary throughout, but you will see and hear lots of commentary the back half of this day because they are pretty much on CBC Center Court 2 going to own the co-ed for the rest of the afternoon.
I'm good with that.
Oh, I'm requiring it.
Because if not, we come Saturday, they'll be having to put captions up because neither one of us will be able to talk.
Well, we've been going almost 7 hours so far this morning, and thanks again, by the way, to the Macbeth brothers for handling some of that doubles action with you and me both.
Yep, I enjoyed it.
All right, so Lonnie holds a 4-3 lead right now, holds that first bag. Thanks again to Eric Heinerman for making us look and sound better than we actually are.
Yes, he does. Somebody asked, what's Eric do? He is the man behind the mission is what he is.
Behind that curtain, that's right. The great and powerful Oz.
Absolutely.
And it is weird because every time he leaves a tournament, he leaves in a hot air balloon. So, I mean, it's
Look, I'm gonna see if I can catch a ride with him, man. I'd like to do that one time.
yeah, we would be the flying monkeys, and he is the Wizard of Oz.
There you go. There's 2 more for Isaac Hurton, who's going to take the lead there, 5-4.
Little flip of the switch of the lead right there. Takes first bag back.
I see they got Junior's new kid over there.
Yeah,
Huh?
they got a brand new family
Yeah,
member. Just
absolutely. Looks just like him, actually. Look.
They say the longer you have a pet, the more you look like it.
Yeah.
The more it looks like you.
I got it. That's why I had a bulldog one time now. Pug. It's more like a pug.
And look, I don't know, Heinerman, I think Becky's over there trying to hide behind that flag so you can't get her.
Yeah.
So she's giving me the eyeballs. She has no idea.
I can't believe she's actually in Isaac's sight.
Is that a personal thing that Lonnie does when he plays, constantly touching the board? That is a part of a condition that he contends with, and he
handles it very well, and he's a hell of a player.
Talks about, and I think the more fatigue that he gets, the more prominent it becomes. But there's no better kid in this room than him, and it's not it's not any sort of thing to distract or to mock or do anything. It's just part of his makeup, and
what makes him happy.
And I would tell you this: I don't know if there's a more polite person in this room.
Oh my God.
Than Lonnie.
I
if there is, he's standing right next to him.
Absolutely. 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 Both of them, man.
And not
you ain't going to get better kids than these two. I can tell you that right now.
Person.
And like I always say, they're not all like that, buddy.
Nope.
William Howe. Boom. Man, there's Becky showing up on my screen anyway.
Yep. She doesn't know it either because it'll show up on the delay ultimately. Yep. She hadn't shown up yet.
Look, she's dancing, man. Look at her. Enjoying the music.
Well, I tell you what. You know why? Because read that T-shirt. She and Grandpap, Grandma, she's a grandma for the first time. Could not be more thrilled.
Oh, I bet you, man.
Carter Hurt coming along here a handful of months ago as these two work their way back to pick up their weapons. Yep. Lonnie picks up a couple.
But cuts into that 9-4 lead, making it 9-6.
Yogi had sayings that both don't make sense but make sense at the same time. When you come to a fork in the road, take it.
That's me.
Or it ain't over until it's over. That's one of his.
Absolutely. I read that book by Yogi Berra. It was freaking amazing, some of his sayings for sure. Too bad I can't remember some.
Well, I know that's the thing. They're so unique and so clever and funny, and so many of them are impossible to remember.
Hell of a player, hell of a coach, hell of a guy.
It's good to see the ACO family reconnecting in such a big way here in Owensboro.
Oh, did you see that back?
That's sick.
That's just nasty.
Right up and over that blocker. Oh, and look at what Isaac
unbelievable
fell victim to, his own bag. And
then he couldn't get to the second one, maybe pick up a point if he can get through this. Only give up one, he's happy.
That's what we're accustomed to seeing right there. So did he pick up two there?
He picked up one.
Oh, 9 on 6 goes to 9 on 7.
Yeah.
Thanks for the heads up there, Old Crow Cornhole. Appreciate you.
That's some Old Crow, isn't there? Medicine Show. Isn't there a band that?
Yep, it's also a whiskey.
Isaac is throwing Gusto bags.
Yep. He switched back to Gusto after he had a word with Jonathan Zarzinski at Big D.
I know.
He's no longer in the bag game.
1839s from Elite Bags out of the hands of Lonnie. Double 4 bag. That's what I expect to see out of these guys. But I like the way both of them been trying to block a little bit.
A little bit.
Get a little extra making some really good shots out of it.
So right now, at last check, Isaac was throwing a 10-3, Lonnie a 10-1. I think that'll probably tick up just a little bit here with that last double 4 bagger.
You know, sometimes I just don't see that. I think they've been throwing blocks, and each of them had a couple one off the board, and all of a sudden you look up and they're still throwing 10s. What? What? Clinton Bilo, what's up, Clinton?
Had a little back and forth with him from IMF bags before we got down here. He's not able to make it this year. He's usually a staple at these things.
IMF bags.
Nice grab.
Wasn't you a designer for him
I did a few abstract paintings, and they did a line of abstract bags, yeah.
Let's see Cheyenne sitting across from us. She's sitting in the queen seat, and Lonnie went for the reblock, opened it up, 2 points, Isaac Hurt. 2 points, Lonnie Campos. I'll take that back. That's so uncharacteristic of him, though, man. I'm used to seeing him make that shot.
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing him make that shot on a regular basis, and then when he doesn't, it just shocks me.
Well, and again, going back and talking about him, because you said throwing the Gustos, he's had control over those. Those are the bags he used to win the King of Cornhole, I do believe.
Those would have been up on my shelf, never to leave again.
That bag hit hard.
Yeah, it did.
Replacement there.
There's Gavin Lesh has made it into the building. Just protege Landon Belt. Chris Norris, Ace Rogers tuning in. Watch out for Chris Norris could make a run this weekend too.
Yep, I saw him.
Been playing really well.
A couple days back. Haven't seen him since, but I've been parked over here quite a bit.
Yeah, me too.
A whole bunch of you checking things out on the YouTube channel. Glad to have you. Make sure to hit that bell, smash that subscribe button. Give us a thumbs up if you like it. Share it. I do like that function with YouTube because it allows you to throw it up on a smart TV.
Oh, yeah.
Easier than doing it from the Facebook app.
Oh, what a shot for
bag.
4. That's the one I was talking about earlier. He blew that up right there. It was 9-9. Now it's 13-9.
Yep, that's the bag that we've been expecting to see all afternoon, and he just hasn't been pulling that pin.
That was a freaking nice bag.
Yeah.
Cheyenne sitting over there waiting on her opponent. Who is it going to be?
I don't know.
Kelsey Turner, returns, making a nice run. She lost right there in the semifinals to Cheyenne in a close one.
She got her first one on the way as well.
Yep.
She and Seth.
Yep. I was telling you when I looked over there, earlier, I saw somebody and I said, damn, that looks like Kelsey, but I couldn't, my eyes, I can't see that far anyway. And I said, that lady's not pregnant, but she throws just like Kelsey. And by gosh, it was. And did Lonnie pick up, I guess he picked up one right there, huh?
That was a 12 on 10.
Yeah, 2.
So that puts him knotted at 9 now. Or I take that back. No, it's 15 to 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went 15 to 9. I must be looking at something delayed over here when I'm looking at my scoreboard. I'm the dumb
It's catching, man. It's catching.
Well, Isaac's throwing a 10-5 at last check. Lonnie a 10-1, which explains what it is you're looking at.
Difference in the points. That was on purpose, I tell you.
God, dog it.
Might just have to cut that off, man.
Yep. The on-air light lasted half of one tournament.
I did not like that shot by Isaac Hurd. He tried to bully Lonnie out, went off the back. Lonnie a chance to pick up 3 points, right? He much needed 3 points.
Step out just a little bit, collect them both.
And he does. What a shot.
Nice shot.
Absolutely.
That was a 1-2 punch sort of thing. Oh, there's Caleb Hurt rolling in.
Yeah.
It's first I've laid eyes on him in quite some time.
I saw him over there. He looked taller.
He always looks taller.
Yeah, I just hadn't seen him in a while. Glad to have Gordon Reed back on. White Squirrel. William Taylor back home.
Round 14 underway.
Damon Dennis up 13-2 on Johnny Lang. Timmy Key 17-11 on Michael. Timmy Key's had a really good year this year too. You know.
He had a rough go of it last night in the
blind draw.
Big blind draw 128, but he and Shannon
Shimwell.
Shimwell. Yeah, Shimmy, they had a tough go last night getting double dipped, but you know what? They got there to begin with, and that's good stuff. They got taken down by, who was it last night?
Oh, my goodness. And that's terrible. That's a great shot. Look how they ended up, Finn.
Yeah. Waiting for him to go. Well, but
It ain't going.
No, one's slick side down, the other one is not.
Yeah, but I tell you what, hey, I don't blame you. Take that. Yep. Art Brown up 6-4 on David Sanchez. That's a nice run David Sanchez is putting together right here. Scott Beck 6-4 over Ross Moore. Higginbottom rebounding after that 21-0 kicking that he took. Yeah, he's up 16-9 on Brian Higginbottom. Still in, Rich Jones, Johnny Thomas, Terry Mathis, Danny Taylor, Dan DeClue, Scott Swinson, and Gary Bearpaw still in.
Now you could hear that as soon as he left his hand. He didn't like it.
Yep.
Isaac knows typically exactly what to do with that when he's given a little big piece of the middle to play with. Nice bag.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Kaz Barkley and Todd Smith that took out Shemmy and Tim Key.
That's another one that's had a really good year. Kaz Barkley,
Kaz,
man.
yeah, he
His
always
name
kinda
is
rolls in there in the final eights and a lot of divisions coming in hot to clean it up. Good shot.
Yep. Lonnie got a bad break in that last round. He threw a really good bag with a that got no results out of it except giving up 2 points. He almost fall over the board right there, didn't he?
that was not exactly all that elegant a delivery, but effective nonetheless. So a couple of 12s.
Yep.
Move us along. And Kaz and Todd wanted to throw a shout out to Billy Perry, who had open heart surgery, I think, yesterday. They said they went out and won that one for him.
Let's go, Billy Perry, man. We're pulling for you, brother. I need to shout out Travis Jordan. You know, his wife's going through some very serious health issues. You know, Travis is a good player, had a good year himself. I think Lonnie's trying to slow Isaac down a little bit. Do you get that?
Yep.
Do you get that feeling? I do.
Wants to take some control.
William Taylor says, "Come on, Lonnie."
Just now occurred to me that Isaac has color coordinated his full ensemble between his bags and his shirt.
Yeah, that's a cool looking shirt.
Yeah.
What's it say on there?
Cow dog.
Cow dog. What is a cow dog?
That's a brand. I think it's
Kansas.
That's
one of those healers, blue healers.
All right, double 4-bagger here.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Taters exchange. Lonnie on his way down after entering the score. Let's see, Samaya Watts down 16-11 to Kristen Beckwith. The last check, Lindsey Burgess was up 14-8 over Carol Wozniak. Kristen Beckwith now up 16-11.
Kristen Beckwith, man, she flies under the radar. A pretty good player. Her and Jonathan Devine, I saw their little baby. He was pushing her around and letting her play cornhole. That's pretty nice of him, I tell you. Nice block there by Lonnie. That's not a bag that's going to be out of play for Isaac. See, Rich Piles made it over there to center court.
Yep, they had some more pitching for prizes out there in the atrium. Looked like a good crowd gathered around to do that as always. Right up Main Street there from Lonnie. Asked and answered. Oh boy, Scuba Steve. That one hung to the back.
4-bagger for Lonnie.
I heard a shot from Python Pat earlier. He referred to a shot as a penguin. You know what that is?
I don't know. I've heard it. I've heard people mention it, but I don't know what it is. Do you know what it is?
No, he described it to me, and I still don't know what it is. And I said, where'd the name come from? He goes, I don't know. He goes, I don't know, because I was asking him about bar of soap, where that came from, and he tried to explain it, and I don't know that we got away with it. That explanation. He goes, I don't know where they got their names. I just know that they have their names.
I know what it is. Don't know how to do it. Can't do it. Can't throw it hard enough to do it to start with.
It's slippery. That's why.
It is. Now we're just throwing bags in the hole now. We're at 15-13. Isaac hurt. It's been that way a while. It's weird. Not have taken the blocks out of the game.
I think, what are we on, round 18 here?
And I say that, and then Isaac throws a beautiful block, and Lonnie just says,
Runs right
there's
over.
no block there. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
Block, schmock. Nice collect.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. These guys are good.
I heard that. I heard something about that.
They are good. Another double four-bagger.
Oh, God.
Like I said, I'm a fan of both of these young men.
Wally Kessler came up with a lot of those terms when he was commentating for all events.
Wally Kessler, a nice name. It used to be hanging around us a little while.
Yep. Well, then I want to see some trademarks or C's with circles around big old pile of mess.
Oh,
for
let me know. Let me tell you what I invented. No, that they started using after I said it down in Bradenton, Florida. The block and roll. That was mine. That was mine, man. All of a sudden, I hear it everywhere now. There's a block and roll right there, actually, right on cue. I think that's a bag that Isaac will pick up here.
Slick side down.
Man, he's got
collected.
that. He's got that left to right going pretty good. Oh, Lonnie thought he missed that.
Yeah, that was not a confident
No.
follow through. All right, double 12s. We move on into our second decade right now at 15 on 13. Isaac Hurt running out of the blue lane.
I can see my sweatpants coming on here shortly.
What?
Just saying, my sweatpants I got in my bag. And they are thick.
Social, Penguin, Bar of Soap all came from Wally.
Way to go, Wally. I thought the CBC guys might have invented the social.
Swing Oil, I believe, is theirs.
Yeah, they're theirs.
They were referring to
Pile of mess and block and roll I'm taking credit for.
Laundry Basket, Scuba
There
Steve.
you go. That's you, baby.
I'm taking those.
There you go. Interesting. See if Lonnie tries to roll over this whole pile right here.
He can. He's got it.
Yep.
He's got his thumb locked.
Stepping out.
Little flip. Good grip. Took the edge, coming up and over. And
Oh,
boy.
wow.
It was almost too strong. Well, it was too strong.
I knew what was coming here.
Yeah, there it
Oops,
was.
missed. I'll tell you what you didn't know. How about Lonnie Campos has a full ride scholarship to the University of Alabama for baseball.
baseball, yeah.
And he's not taking it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice bag.
That's good. Is hog wrestling? Is that a
Yeah, I
they
guess he's
give
gonna do
him full
that.
ride- a full ride for that at Arkansas?
And that's going to be a lead change right there, 16-15. Yeah. He should have went to the University of Arkansas. He could have chased some Razorbacks, man.
So, yeah.
Lane McMullen tuning in. What's for Lane? Yeah, we know. Can't stop it from blinking. Yeah. Russell sending us.
I've had enough of it.
It was off. It was okay.
It was fun. It was fun while it
That
lasted.
lasted.
I thought it would last longer than that. It's a cheap piece of junk.
Oh, well.
It was turned off. It
I know.
turned itself on to start
It turned it
blinking.
on again?
It turned itself on.
Wow.
I will not have something that's smarter than me sitting in front of me. Maybe next to me, but not in front of me.
Yeah. I was just fixing to mention that. You got it sitting next to you. You kidding me? 16-15 is our score here on center court. Oh, and Lonnie cleaned this up and pick up a couple more right here. Switches bags. I've never seen that now. He had a bag in his hand, decided to go with another one.
Not sure this comment. That's about the most foolish thing I've heard all day. I'm not quite sure what that is. It could be anything that have come out of either one of our mouths.
Yeah, really.
Put Ross and Scott and broadcasts next to partner playing. Exactly. I was thinking that exact thing.
Cost more?
I don't know. I don't understand what that says at all. Isaac's thinking about it and wants to go down and take a look.
I think this would be another one that he blows up. Lonnie's not happy with that bag.
No, I mean there's a ton of hole available, but it's not really worth the risk. But the question
He's sitting on 6 on 3 right now. If he were to go off, that's what it would end up. He'd only pick up 3, put him on 19. So I mean he can afford to take a little bit of a chance here. But there's Lonnie's bag sitting over on the right. If you miss to the right a little bit,
yeah,
could knock it in.
I think if he goes up and over, he grabs his bag. Maybe airmail drag. Maybe he kicks his bag and kicks off. Then you're looking at 6 on 5.
Yep.
Well, he's got it. There's a ton of hole to work with.
Man, this is the time. Like when they go look at that, I want to just say, "What are you going to do?" So I know what's coming. What's coming? Come on, tell me.
The skip and the full ride. It was the most ridiculous thing he's heard.
Oh, and that's 3. Not the way I thought he would get 3, but that puts him on 19. Six on 3 is what it was, Lonnie. Dallas Parsley tuning in.
Dallas.
What's up, Dallas? Man, I love it when that name pops up on my screen.
Yes,
I'll tell you
sir.
that right now. All-time favorites, Dallas Parsley. Man, this guy he's probably, I don't know, how old are you, Dallas, if you get a chance to tell me, because I just got whipped up by Jim McClure again, 82 years old.
He's into his 80s. This thing's still making the occasional guitar.
You should bring me one of them. I've been playing mine on a regular basis. Still suck at it.
Yeah, still playing Smoke on the Water.
Yeah, that's the only one I know. What are you talking about? It's like chopsticks on a piano. Are you kidding?
Or fingernails on a chalkboard. Lonnie can come in and collect.
He's still sitting there for him, though.
That made it a little bit more difficult because you know exactly what I
Oh, what a shot.
That was it.
He didn't even touch Lonnie's bags with that one. Lonnie's looking at the score. He knows he's got to do something.
Coming in hot, try to gather all 3.
Oh, there they go. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
And I don't think Isaac can get in without that going. He's sitting on the slick side. Oh,
man, he got lucky, too.
yeah, he did. Because,
that
bag actually moved a little bit right there, and that could have been the game.
The game, right?
Yeah. I think that's why Isaac was a little more careful with that shot right there, because if you bump it and stay up, the game was over, too.
Oh, I see what you're saying, that they're pro-senior partners playing against seniors, against one another.
Oh, okay.
It'd be a good game to watch.
It would.
Be. We're going to run through the juniors here, though. We're going to stick to the juniors division. Riley Brewster awaits in the King's seat. One more game after this to get to that championship, and then hopefully we will be able to pick up and run with seniors and women's. And actually, the championship game won't take place till tomorrow anyway. So
Scott Swinson came back on that game. He was trailing some big time over there
against.
He was
Damon Dennis that game. No, that game can't still be going on.
Oh, that must have been a winner's bracket then. Scott Swinson just got knocked to the loser's bracket. Wow.
So Johnny Thomas and Damon Dennis set to square off. Johnny at 6-0, Damon at 5-0. Yeah, Ross and Scott, each have a loss. Art Brown and Rich Jones getting ready to square off, each with a loss. Dan DeClue up 15-3 last check over Timmy Key, so you're hearing a lot of familiar names within the division. Nice bag there. I thought that was going to cut a little bit more right to left. I think that's what he thought was going to or supposed to happen as well. Boy, Isaac
and another 10-10. He tried to do that little cut around right there.
Yeah, he doesn't have that shot like he normally does. He's still got his push when he needs it, but
But you know what? He stayed away from that bag. That's something he has to do because he can't afford to bump that bag in and stay out of the hole for sure. Daniel Buchanan, Cooper Chapman, tuning in. Way to go, Lindsay Brothers. Glad to have you. She says she loves both these players. Good players. Good time to pop into the chat.
Yes, indeed.
I'm sure we'll see you here soon. Congratulations on your engagement to Mr. Robert Booker.
How about that?
Yeah. Love is in the air. Lisa Barber, Douglas Parker just got engaged.
Yeah. Hoppy and Kayla.
Yeah, cornhole engagements. 101,
Maybe
baby.
we should just do a big mass wedding, save
Yeah.
all some money.
Yeah, everybody could stand up and hold a cornhole bag up.
Yeah.
They could walk through, you
We'll
know.
do it at the Worlds.
Yeah.
We'll throw pellets at them
Yeah, heck
instead
yeah.
of rice.
Cut one of the bags open. Let's do it. There's 2 for Isaac Hurt.
Well, you know that's been done.
Yeah, I'm sure it has. I'm sure it has. Somebody's house still sporting some beads around the yard.
Yep, 19-15 becomes 19-17.
What a game. This has been a good game right here, man.
I see a prediction that Damon Dennis takes down the senior final.
That wouldn't surprise me. He just don't miss.
And that's become a family affair for them as well here.
They're playing for the king seat right now, Johnny Thomas and Damon Dennis.
Are they
baby.
really?
Yeah. Damon beat Johnny Lang to get to that game, 21-8. Johnny Lang, he's a guy that just flies under the radar. He's out of Kentucky. That's a hell of a player. I saw this coming right here. Is he going to go after that one? Try to pick up 2 more. And Lonnie must be in the hole here with the next 2 bags.
And try to staple it up a little bit.
There's one of them.
Just nudged it just a touch. All right.
Yeah, he's going to take a look at it and see how much it's hanging.
Byron Sisson, good luck to everyone at Worlds this year. I hate that I'm going to miss it, as do we.
Oh, and he gives up 2. If Lonnie goes in for the game right here, I did not understand that shot. Go in, make sure you don't lose the game. Look at Rex. He's over there going, what in the heck did he just do?
He took a timeout to do that.
Yeah. In for the win. Lonnie Campos to move on to play Bryce Forbes.
There it is.
And his dream of repeating is alive.
How about that? Nicely done. A hug exchange there at center court. And Lonnie Campos moves on. Wow. Yeah,
That's
again,
all I can say, man.
After a timeout, just got away from him. Bryce Forbes working his way back. Hopefully he's had a chance to address whatever it was that was bothering him on the right side, on that right hand, right wrist, grabbing his bags out of his satchel.
This is going to be a good matchup right here, man. No, you get no timeouts, but there's no timeout in cornhole. Come on. No crying in cornhole.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, that's right. I've been crying out ever since this morning. Are you kidding me?
Not supposed to be, but there is. In fact, I'm amazed at how much.
I made that.
is.
I wrote that comment down about a certain player yesterday on the back of my. Showed it to you, and I told the mom about that. And she said, "I'm glad you didn't say it, but it definitely was happening."
It was definitely the case. Yeah.
This could be a really good matchup right here. I wish to get somebody to run get me one of these Dr. Pepper Zeros or a water or something.
What do you need?
A Dr. Pepper Zero or a water.
I thought I had a water over here, but I don't know where it went.
I'll get somebody to run get me one here in a minute.
Yeah, we haven't had our number one.
Yeah, where's he at?
Number one guy or gal over here.
No. A.T. Klinger, what's up, buddy? Dark Horse Cornhole.
And
Yeah, got a book.
Prize-winning author.
Absolutely. Absolutely. See my boy Trey Howard out of Mississippi sitting in the back there. Two of my favorite guys, Bryce versus Lonnie. Louisiana versus Florida, Melvin Jackson said. Just hope Bryce Forbes' hand is in good shape. Hate to see that happen, man. He was running a hell of a game with Riley Brewster, and that pain in his hand kicked in.
But, I mean, he had a hell of a bounce back.
Yeah, he did.
He really did tough it out. Sounds like a different playlist rolling
Yeah.
than we've had the last couple of days, changing up the tunage.
Can we get some country going?
Yeah, they're doing that out in the middle of the river on a barge, upside down. If you'd like to go out there and enjoy
It's
some
funny.
of that.
It's funny how we're so opposite, you know?
Opposites object.
Absolutely. What'd he say?
Going to go back down, and then they'll start down there.
Sweet. That whole nation jersey is a good-looking jersey. That guy's got one on the cross. I do think. Have you seen the Road Dogg jersey hang up there?
Yeah.
On that? Man, that's a nice
Cool. I
looking
didn't
jersey.
know they were making that.
Yeah, I might have to get one of those. But that's
There's a road. That's a Road Dogg tournament. That's the.
Is it?
That's the Road Dogg tournament.
Is that today? There is actually. Am I in it? I didn't even know I was in it.
I believe you would be.
Yeah. I should be the number 2 seed.
Let's see.
I'd like to see these two guys team up. They throw the exact same bag. They would be a super team for sure.
Maybe not this year. Maybe there isn't. I thought there was a Road Dogg tournament.
Line? They have a line?
Huh?
Wow.
No. I thought there was talk of one.
Well, y'all can just give me one and I'll sport it around and then people will buy them.
There you go.
I'm modeling for you.
That'll be the one.
Yeah, I guarantee you sell a lot of them.
Put the man in mannequin, will you?
Yeah, the man and mannequin. As we are underway, first bag right down the middle for Lonnie. I kind of peeked over at Riley Brewster and asked who he wanted to play, and he actually pointed at Lonnie.
Really?
I guess to be the best, you want to beat the best. You want to beat the reigning champion for sure. For sure. And there's 2 for Lonnie as Bryce, the last bag, blues, kicked in.
That one sneaks away from him just a little bit.
Somebody hollering at me.
Cup of coffee. Oh, him yawning?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I wasn't yawning, was I?
I thought
I
he
didn't
saw
think
you
I did.
yawn. He said, you need a cup of coffee. I could use a cup of coffee.
I could use anything to drink
Yeah.
besides coffee. Maybe I ought to reiterate that, no coffee. Oh, and that's a bunch up by Bryce. Not a good bag by Lonnie. Let's see, Johnny Thomas's better half. She's over there smiling and happy, thinking about the check that Johnny's already got. And, Bryce went for the big airmail. He's going to take an early timeout right here. Wants to get a big jump on Bryce Forbes, who's been red hot today.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, yeah. He didn't go. Is that a half a timeout? Nice bag. I just got the co-ed roll call, so I could possibly have to slip away, just letting you know. If
Sorry,
I come
that
up,
is unacceptable.
my co-ed partner might not like it if I didn't show up. Or she might be better off if I didn't show up.
She might really enjoy that, to be honest with you.
Zach Shibner. Shibby is in the house. I thought Shibby might be here this weekend. Where are you, Shibby?
Lonnie Campos jumping out to a 7-0 lead here.
Melvin Jackson says 35 rounds in this game.
You think so?
I don't think so.
I have a feeling whatever it is that's bothering Bryce Forbes is going to is going to come to bear here.
I do too, and I can see him already stretching his hand. And it's unfortunate, man. He's been playing so well.
Yeah.
And I really think that's what cost him the last game against Riley Brewster in the King seat. What's your prediction here? I'm going with Lonnie just simply because Bryce's hand is really bothering him. Look at that bag, man.
Nice bag, and as if to say, up yours.
I hate these guys. It is a nice finish by Bryce, though. He cuts into that lead 4 points, 7-4 now.
Kirsten Cox says, hey, Philip.
Hey, Kirsten, I asked your mama why you were not here.
Yeah. Troy Catlin, what's up, fellas, from
Yep.
Gulf Shores, Alabama.
Hello, Troy. I bet you it's warmer in there than it is in this building.
Well, I think it's warmer in the fridge in my room than it is. But I'm okay with it. You know what?
I know you suck it up, man.
My inner fat guy still appreciates this. And my outer fat guy really appreciates it. Drinks are on the way, by the way.
Sweet, thank you.
I've made the request.
I certainly appreciate it.
I also asked for a catheter, but I don't know who's going to insert it.
I think I got one of those in my car.
Wait, what? Remind me never to
I'm
hitchhike
kidding.
around your house.
I'm just kidding. Oh, nice finish right there. Now Lonnie can go left to right to get a wash out of that, Bryce. And he does it. Nice bag.
Not going to play around with it.
He makes it look so easy.
Mm-hmm. Lots of sets of eyes on the stream right now here at the Owensboro Convention Center.
Absolutely.
Thanks again to all our bag partners, whether they be tailgater sponsors, vendors upstairs, or those who are plying their wares downstairs in the atrium. All are welcome and all are appreciated. We
Absolutely.
certainly love having you here as part of Vendors Row and part of the tailgater.
Yes,
Monster
sir.
Cornhole has been a big part of what's happened this season, and if you haven't been involved in Monster Cornhole, you do not have to be an ACO member.
No.
But you can play in a Monster tournament. If you are an ACO director, you can run a Monster tournament. Anybody that wants to, go to monstercornhole.com, and you will find out everything that you need. It's a good way to get in at eye level and start competing, and there's another
Fourth bag blue.
couple right there donated by Lonnie Campos.
Here you go. Take these two.
Lonnie's still gathering his bags, and Bryce lets one fly. Flip it. Grip it. Double clutch it.
Something bothered him right there. Somebody might have clicked a picture like in the golf world.
Oh, boy, and he didn't like that. We saw that earlier
No.
when he kind of leaned a little bit over and out.
No. That just busted up and we got a little laugh out of Bryce Forbes. They did nothing like he expected. What?
Boy.
What in the hell was that, Finn?
I don't know. I thought it was going to cut right to left
No
and get
lie.
up and over, but it went really right, really left. Oh, and he got a little bit unlucky on that
Yeah,
one.
but that
Did not
ain't
pick
going
up that
down.
second bag.
Perfectly placed right there by
Yeah.
Lonnie. And
Nice.
he's just trying to survive this
Yeah.
round. That's what he's trying to do.
Up 7-6.
Yeah. Oh, here she comes.
Oh, whoa. Kicks a couple down, one off the back, so now each one has one. Savior. One for me and one for him, and he's the Diet Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey,
What happened there? That ended up being a wash? Are you kidding me? 7-7 wash. If you think Lonnie Campos is not happy right here, he is
Yeah.
very happy.
yeah, that was a gift right back. Thank you, Margaret Barrett, for answering the text.
Christy Goose says, catheters in the car and hating on the young throwers. What's commentating coming to? Well, we just have to carry on conversation when these guys are throwing bags in the hole left and right. That's Tyler Goodman's mom. She's kidding. I know. She's put a little laughing at the end. She loves me.
Rusty over in the UK says, get Frank to bring you a couple beers. I think I've seen Frank less this
I hadn't seen him today.
than at any other time ever.
Nice
He's
bag
been
by
running
Bryce
and buzzing
Forbes.
around all over the place. Nice clean-up blank canvas for Lonnie to play with.
But Lonnie's got one off
Got
back
off the back,
again,
so-
man. He's got more bags off in this game than he's had off all year.
Costs him 3.
Nice block.
I'm starting to think that maybe the Wiz and
Don't want to come on camera, huh?
Sugar Fries and Craig, I think
Sugar
maybe,
fries. He told me their story this morning. That was kind of funny.
Maybe they've gone off to D. Or
Nice
D's.
roll bag. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. Now, if he could deliver a steak and a baked potato, I'd be right.
I'm not exactly sure what you think the name of this resort is, but
All inclusive.
yeah, perhaps a lobster. Oh, and that one normally he's accustomed to that cutting back right to left, and it doesn't. And look at that bag just hanging there on that front lip.
Yeah. Is that another wash?
Yep. 2 of each sitting up top, so a couple of snowmen.
Man, that's good.
Well, thank you. I've said
Thank
it
you.
a bunch
Hey,
of
yeah,
times.
thank you so much, too, by
I've
having
said
that
it-
delivered.
I've said it a ton. And oh, you're talking about the drink.
Yeah.
I thought you were just commentating on my commentary.
Yeah, that's it.
I see one of the Macbeth brothers over there.
Yeah. How about that hat? I got a whole suitcase full of them. I
There
haven't
you
wore one yet.
And I got a handful of them myself.
I like them.
I call it the Peaky Blinders hat, but I know that's not really
Yeah.
what it is. But it gives you an idea.
Another
what it looks
fourth
like.
bag blues right there by Lonnie, and now
Man.
Bryce goes up 11-7.
I tell you, and Bryce is thankful for every one of these because it's just one step closer
Yes.
to not having to deal with that hand getting in. I mean, can you imagine getting into another 19-19 setup? So he's going to try to take advantage of this as best he can, just not mess around.
He's throwing really well too right now. Even though he's had a couple bad bags, he's throwing pretty good. And Lonnie needs to regroup. Everything he's missing has been off to the
Left, yeah.
left side, yeah. Think about it. He's got that little cut shot that can move it just like that right there. On cue.
No, the Whiz is not Sugar Fries. That's Stein's. I think he went to pour salt on his fries.
No,
this
I think it was
morning.
Whiz. I think it was the Whiz. Yeah, it
Oh,
was the Whiz. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
There's
you're
a double four-bagger. Way to go, guys.
nice. You would think Stein's, being the master chef that he is, would not do that. So Whiz now is Sugar Fries.
Yeah, sugar fry Whiz.
Lacey says, great to see this back on my screen. I've missed seeing it.
We've missed being here. I can tell you that right now.
It does seem like Branson was a year ago, doesn't it?
It does. It was a long. It wasn't. I'm gonna tell you what. It was the longest 6 to 8 weeks to get to this than I think I've ever experienced. And now the week's going by so fast, it's like a blur.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
No,
on that
I'm just
front.
telling you. It is. I looked up and said, well, I was going to take my medicine. It's actually Wednesday. What?
But, you know, it's funny. Doesn't Tulsa seem like 20 years ago?
Yeah, it does.
Even though it was just a year ago.
Yep. We saw Sebastian Barger take down the king of Cornhole. Oh. And says, can he do it again? The first repeat since Matt Guy.
Art Brown at last check was tied with Rich Jones at 16. Ross Moore up over Scott Swenson 19-12. Johnny Thomas down to Damon Dennis 10-6. But again, that's maybe a little bit of a time delay.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, because I was checking the score earlier and looked back and it was over, but I still I got 10-6.
Lonnie takes a couple back right there.
A much needed couple.
Yeah, 11-9 now.
Emma Parker tuning in. I just thought I just saw Emma Parker just a minute ago, but I guess not.
Interesting, too, the way that they I've never seen anybody stack their bags on the board like Bryce does in a little pyramid.
Yeah,
But every time.
same way.
Yep. Lonnie
It's funny
just-
the quirks that we come up with, some of us, you know.
Well, honestly, I pay as much or more attention to everything that isn't the
You
bag
do.
being
You
thrown as
do.
everything
You
else.
pick up so much. And that's a compliment. I wish I was that observant. I'm not going to lie. What a nasty bag. That thing looked like it was going to go off the back, took a left turn, and right in the back of the hole. Ooh. Got a kicker on him.
Right to left. Yes, he does.
He just hopped right over it. Should be 3 at least.
Little fist bump there.
Oh, he gets 5 out of that.
Boy.
And takes the lead. 14-11 now, Lonnie Campos. Riley Brewster still sitting over there in the Maddie McBride position. Hadn't moved. Right here on the end.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Yeah, haven't moved. You better go throw some bags, kid. You gonna warm up? What are you going to do? Huh? Oh, I don't know what he said.
I don't know.
Oh.
No place to throw.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
All the boards are used.
Wow. There's a lot of boards in this building.
That can't be possible.
There's no way.
Oh, that's right. The finals tomorrow. Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about it.
Oh, that's
tomorrow.
right. That's right. I'm sorry.
The final for this, seniors and women's.
You can stay in that Maddie McBride position forever now.
This will be the last juniors game right here.
He's smarter than I am. Oh, you smarter than a Riley Brewster, and that would be a no.
Yeah, so we'll set up a day full of awesome finals tomorrow. Seniors, women's, juniors.
What a bag!
Great pin pull on that one.
In the words of our local commentator John Gill, what a bag! What a bag!
What a bag! Oh my!
Oh wow! But you know what? He's got those poise. He'll get those. Maybe not now, though. What a better bag!
That's fantastic. He wants to go down.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Go down there.
Look at it.
Take a look. Can you blow this up good enough to get?
All right. So what's the best approach here with the way they're laying in there? I mean, it almost looks like a Venus flytrap, the way it's opened up like that, or some alien mouth. Do you try to come in hot off the top and drain it all, or is that going to clog it up? I try to put a lot of pressure on the front.
I think the only way he can get anything to go, he's got to hit on the other side, but you're going to sacrifice the bag that's in your hand. So
yeah,
he might be best pressed because Bryce has got 2 down right here now to just give up the 4 and be done. I don't know. This is, like I said, this is another one of those times I'd like to say, what are you going to do, Lonnie? What are you going to do? He's still thinking. He ain't made his mind up yet. Let's see. He's studying. He's studying how they're sitting. I get it. If you got it, might as well use it for a second. And what'd I tell you?
Let it low.
Yep.
Bryce is just going to do the same.
And take the 4.
Take the 4. Yep.
Goes up 15-14 now.
The numbers just keep climbing as the day gets later on, and everyone's.
There's Jeremiah chirping at Lonnie again. That's not for today. I'm telling you, that's for future later in the for Saturday.
Oh yeah, he's planting seeds for Saturday. I don't know that anybody has a more appropriately named bag company than Jeremiah Ellis.
Yeah,
because he dictates the vibe every chance he gets.
He does, for sure. And there's that little left miss. That one's not out of play, but it's missed a little bit to the left. Oh, and it worked. Bryce did not like that bag at all.
It's positioned all right. 2 bags left.
That's positioned real well, but this is a roll bag right here.
With it, he'll probably take the one on the right.
Yep, you're right. You're right. Right.
I thought he'd get over and pull it with him,
but it's sitting in the same position.
Replaced nicely. Blow it up.
Hey, I like that move by Bryce. Make him make a shot here. Don't give him an opportunity to take a big round.
Oh,
there it
nice.
is, 2 points. The lead changed again, 16 to
nice.
15 now. Lonnie Campo.
See Johnny Thomas down 15-6 at last check to Damon Dennis. Dan DeClue and Ross Moore waiting to get underway, so Ross must have taken out Scott Swenson. Terry Mathis and Art Brown. Boy, you talk about some OG names in there.
Ain't no lie.
Damon Dennis, Terry Mathis, Johnny Thomas,
Yep.
Art Brown, Dan DeClue, and then coming in hot from the West Coast, Ross Moore.
Yeah.
Who he's had a nice comeback. He wasn't playing there for a minute.
Yeah.
And he's
had a nice year, actually.
Good year, yeah. Sure has.
Boy, Lonnie has gone slow way down, has he not?
Yeah, he has
I
not
know.
interrupted the rhythm, though, for Bryce
Well, I'll tell you one
Forbes.
thing. I know Bryce likes to play really fast, and I think this might be on purpose. Lonnie slowing the game down. And the block works again. Man, he's going to step out and try to bully this. And see, he did that again. He swapped bags. He didn't like the one in his hand, so he got the other one that was on the board. I've seen him do that twice.
You think he names him?
Maybe. I know what he called that one.
Yeah.
Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Yep.
No, he didn't do that. I can tell you that right now.
Roadrunner, beep, beep.
Yep. Let's see if he goes after this one. I like it shooting it right here, to be honest with you.
Nope.
No, but he pushed Bryce's bag out to make sure Bryce couldn't pull it in.
Just left him that safety shot for the Washingtons.
I thought he might shoot that. Lonnie's got a good airmail, man.
Karen Hubbard up at last check over Kelsey Turner, 6-0. Kelsey has first bag, so something must have changed.
Yep.
Maggie Geiger down to Kim Jackson, 4-0. Let me go back. I'm going to go back and see if I can find these real time, what I'm missing. Gary Bearpaw awaits the winner of Dan DeClue and Ross Moore.
Ross Moore looks like Tony Hawk. You won't be able to unsee it, Philip Barnett. William Howe, the boom man's in the house, baby.
Karen Hubbard over Kelsey Turner, 10-0 right now.
Hey, Karen Hubbard, I told you I got a lot of people telling me about Karen Hubbard yesterday.
Kim Jackson over Maggie Geiger, 6-0. Kennedy Meineke awaits the winner of that, up and over. Just too strong.
Hey, I tell you what, now Lonnie's got a chance to maybe win this game if he could.
He wants to go down and look.
Yep, I don't blame him.
So he's got two left. He's got one sitting up front. One of Bryce is in the middle.
Yep. Zach says he's shooting that 99% of the time, and I agree with that. I would have shot it. I probably wouldn't have made it, but a lot of y'all might have made
Well,
it.
there's a difference between what you would have done and what you would have done.
But still, I had the idea was there. The execution, not so much.
Yeah.
Scott Stoffrigan, that's Stoffrigan, that's his name. He's saying a couple of runs yet last year himself.
Did you get your call for co-ed yet?
Not yet. I don't think. It didn't show up on my watch, and it hadn't shown up on the board. So
Oh, up and over, and it doesn't
it just stays up, doesn't it?
find the bottom of the hole, but look at that.
Hey, look, if you want to go down there and set one
Set
down,
it.
that's freaking perfect.
Just plug it in. Just plug it in.
Yep. Remember, Bryce has got one off the board. So we're sitting on 3-2 right now.
Oh, and he went
Oh,
for
he
it.
hit
Oh,
it
he
again.
got bad luck.
Man, I tell you what, when I watched that game down in Florida where he played Caleb Bratz, he had the same luck going on. He made great shots, and the results, look at him. He's almost a Fergie character, and he might be when he gets a little older. I'm not going to lie.
I don't think he's got to get a little older.
He got to get a little older.
He's like, what do I have to do?
That was a good shot. He looked at me like, I don't know what else I can do.
Bryce is just going to
Lay up
low.
and give up the one, and that's a smart move.
Yep.
Another great shot by Lonnie Campos that didn't get any results.
Yeah, he's pointing up at the screen on the delay now saying, look at that. Brutal. Damon Dennis continues to hold that lead, and it may be over with Johnny Thomas. Let me go look. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. We're still quite a few games of playing that senior.
I'm still showing
bracket.
10-6.
21-6, Damon Dennis.
Wow.
Took out Johnny Thomas, dropped him to the loser's bracket, so Damon Dennis will be in the king seat.
Yeah, absolutely. Get up, he said, and it got up right dead center of the hole.
Kim Jackson up over Maggie Geiger, 12-0. Kennedy Meineke awaits.
Yeah, wow, that's a kind of an upset score. Uh-oh. Is that two of Lonnie's there? Yeah. There goes the hand.
Got a hit, took a sidestep.
I'm going for that hand myself. Whatever it is, I want some of it.
Yeah, get one of his x-rays and just take it in and do this to me.
Please.
I would bet he'd tell you don't do that.
Oh no. Hey, he's got to go in for 7 for the game. He doesn't do it. That's just 5.
Ticks up there. All right. One last gasp
20-17
of air for Lonnie Campos.
Lonnie thought it was over.
He threw out his hands in the air like he just don't care, and he got a little bit of a reprieve.
BS, he said. You threw him. You threw him. That's the way I tell him. Eric Reynolds, Bob Howe. I know Bob's in the building somewhere. Big time Bob.
This is his final cornhole adventure.
It is.
He's done after this season.
I get it.
I don't think he's even going to play with Brett.
I get it. Uh-oh. Bryce knows he's got a chance right here. He's going to try to bully that one out a little bit.
Yep, all he's got to do is push it hard up the middle.
He moved it. It didn't move, though.
Didn't move as much as he wanted, no.
Nope.
Oh, and Lonnie.
I think Lonnie's chance to repeat has it come to an end.
Yep, trying to set himself up, but I don't know that he's got that angle. Oh, that's insane.
He's missed all of them until that one. Yeah,
that one goes in. Yeah.
Oh, and that was almost too hard.
Bryce not messing around. Last chance, Lonnie Campos to try to grab 2. He rings the rim.
Good game, Bryce Forbes.
That's going to do it. Yeah, Bryce Forbes moves on, and he is poised right now.
And he gets to go rest his hand.
To take on Riley Brewster on the morrow. So that final game, he'll have the opportunity now to get a little treatment, and we will likely see. Will it be women's over here next? Is that what we heard? Yeah, the women's division will be heading this way.
Send them on.
If CBC gets set up here anytime soon, the seniors will likely transfer there, so we'll have 2 center courts going. Karen Hubbard right now up over Kelsey Turner, 18-2. Winner of that will play the winner of a Kennedy Meineke match. She's waiting for the winner of Kim Jackson and Maggie Geiger. Jackson up 14-6 in that tilt. So we've still got.
Hey, hang on.
All right, so let's take a couple-minute break here.
Oh, never mind. We're going to take a break. I was going to get Riley Brewster over here and talk to him a little bit.
I'll take a break.
Yeah, come on.
You have Riley come on over here.
Come on.
Get him squared away with this.
If you'll get, whatever mic this is.
Headset. And congratulations again to Bryce Forbes. That should be a beauty. So this will give you guys a chance to catch up. I'll see you here in a moment.
All right. Hey, I'm right here with Riley Brewster, who holds the king seat in the juniors premier. Is this your last juniors too, or do you age out, or you got one more?
I got one more.
Hold on. Say hello.
Hello.
He got the wrong one. Huh? Hang on. So
Hello.
there you go. I got you now. So you got one more year, huh?
Yeah, I got one more year after this.
Hey, how about you already snagged 1 gold jersey day? I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm going for 2 though.
You going for 2?
Here, yeah.
You're gonna have to double. You don't have to double dip.
Nah,
you got to be double dipped by Bryce
yeah.
Forbes. So I looked at you over there earlier when you were playing. I asked who you wanted to play. You kind of nodded your head toward Lonnie.
I thought he was gonna. I thought Lonnie was gonna win. I thought you asked me who was gonna win.
Yeah. No, I was asking who you wanted.
Oh, there's no right answer there at all. No, not at all.
Like I said, I'm with Riley Brewster. He holds the king seat in the junior premier division. And say, how much have you been playing? I haven't seen you a whole lot this year. What have you been doing?
I probably play once a week, maybe once or twice a week.
You haven't been you've been practicing any coming up into the world, so you just using your natural grasshopper throwing ability to walk your way through this loaded juniors field.
Oh yeah, we had a big tournament Saturday that gave me a pretty good practice.
Yeah,
it was all day thing. So
seniors, singles or was it singles?
It was blind draw, doubles, singles.
Yeah. Where was it at?
334 Alabama.
Okay, what's up with the goat pen? Is it shutting down? Is that what I hear?
It's shut down.
Oh well, that sucks. Man, that was a really good place to come play
amazing.
down there, man, in Alabama.
Probably the best place to play in Alabama.
How about your other Alabama? Johnny Thomas just played for the king seat in the seniors division. Lost. He lost to Damon Dennis, but he's going to have a chance to get into these finals tomorrow. So what else is going on with you, man? School, everything, girls, you in love these days? Or?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend now.
You do? Well, I'm glad to hear that. To be honest with you. So you're gonna go in against Bryce Forbes. We know Bryce Forbes' hand was hurting him a little bit. He struggled with that pretty much all year. And you think that really affected him toward the end? And I did.
I think it more gets him in long games. Not really just the end, but long games, rolling a lot.
Like one you played him.
Oh yeah.
So how what do you think about your chances tomorrow, man? I know playing A and you keep running is so good. And then you're gonna sit out tonight and come back. You think you can kick it back up to the notch you were at?
Yeah, I mean I like my chances. I'm fine. I'm more so ready for Pro Series later. That's what I'm worried about.
Hey, you better not call me out if I make it again. Didn't you do that to me one time?
Yeah, you're the reason I made it in.
Oh,
yeah.
I let you in. That's what I did. Matter of fact, you owe me money for that.
I do owe you a beer.
No, I'm good. Well, I appreciate you joining me. I had great shooting today, man, all around, man. You know you're one of my favorite players, too, and I'm glad to have you, and good luck tomorrow, man.
Thank you.
We look forward to seeing you on center court.
All right, I'll be here.
All right, man, thanks for joining me over here, too, by the way. That was a pretty good kid out of Alabama right there, Riley Brewster, who will be playing for the Juniors Championships. Already got one gold jersey today already, too, in the Juniors doubles with Lonnie Campos.
I just had a chance to talk to Bryce, and he said he's got an issue with his hand where he gets almost like a trigger lock, where his finger locks up and it won't let go of the bag. And he said it had been bothering him for a while, but it all of a sudden kicked up, so he is very grateful to have the day to
I guarantee you
try to work on that. But, I thought it might be like a carpal tunnel kind of thing, but, that trigger lock
I had so much fun.
is something.
Good shooting,
you look
buddy.
like you're having a good time.
You were.
Did you see the stuff I was trying to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, what's crazy about what you were trying to hit and what you were hitting and when you were hitting it and when you weren't.
Hey, you'll never know if you can hit it if you don't try.
If you don't try. That's right.
Yep.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, you know what I mean?
Well, you didn't walk out of here without a gold jersey, though.
No, you sure did. Got that.
You got one. Nice. And your boy Riley's going to be playing for it tomorrow.
I know. I won singles and doubles last year. I was hoping for something else, but I was just having fun right there. I'm trying to lock in for Saturday. We got to get locked. I was just going to say you got to get locked in for Saturday because there is in the chat. There's a lot of people
pulling for you
to take the whole thing. So
that'd be nice.
I know somebody sitting at this table picked you to win the whole thing. I don't remember which one it was. Somebody at this table picked you to win the whole thing.
What?
Somebody at this table picked you to win the whole thing.
You?
And the other person dares you to.
Yeah.
Well, if it's Mr. Phil, I'm going to prove him wrong.
There you go. No, I picked you to win. You're going to prove me right. That's what you're going to do.
I got you in my Final Four. I picked Jeremiah, but I watched him talking all that stuff to you, and now I'm like, I want to kind of see you come and do it because I think you got it. It's all about stamina and it's all about fortitude, and I think you got both, bud.
I'm ready for it.
Right on. All right, Lonnie Campos is as good as it gets. You good?
Yeah, good kid, man. Good kid.
Yeah.
I don't mind him stopping by.
You can't spell champions without Campos.
Absolutely. So while we're waiting, I'm going to go throw some bags real quick because I'm throwing different bags. You okay with that?
Yeah, I think we'll take a little break here, and then we'll come back to center court. You go play.
I'll come every chance I get. I'll be over here. You got it?
All right. I'll see if I can drag somebody else over here with me, and we'll get into the women's division. in just a moment. We'll take a quick break here at the center court of the World Championships of Cornhole Season 21. American Cornhole Organization, Finn the Loudmouth for said ACO. And we will be back with more from center court on the ACO Digital Network.
Hey guys, Kim Jackson coming to you from Owensboro, Kentucky. We're here for the ACO World Championships. It's day 3 and the excitement just keeps building. So let's go ahead and check out today's schedule. Want to follow along with what's happening on Center Court Live? Head over to acotouch.com and check out ACO's new web-based app.
Cornhole comes around, I'm going to wake up that morning, drink some coffee, and I'm going to give it all I got that day.
No, he can't! Come on!
Will he throw some bags? Some of the best people in the ACO.
What's that?
Oh no, what am I doing?
Cornhole family, and I'm gonna have some fun.
We're going to focus and follow through.
My dad's going to win, not yours.
Hey guys, Kim Jackson coming to you from Owensboro, Kentucky. We're here for the ACO World Championships. It's day 3 and the excitement just keeps building. So let's go ahead and check out today's schedule. Want to follow along with what's happening on Center Court Live? Head over to acotouch.com and check out ACO's new web-based app.
ACO Cornhole comes around, I'm going to wake up that morning, drink some coffee, and I'm going to give it all I got that day.
No, he can't! Come on!
Will he pull some bags? Some of the best people in the ACO.
What's that?
Oh no, what am I doing?
They went ahead and started without me. What kind of host am I? I feel terrible now. Here we set the table here at center court, and I stepped away to, well, see if I could get some blood flowing to my lower extremities here after all this time. And here we go. Kim Jackson, Kennedy Meineke. I apologize for being late to this party because this is going to be a party. And
it's a hot start for sure.
Yep. And so here we are, center court. Owensboro, Kentucky. My man Brian McBeth side by side. Now, where's your brother? Where did you?
He is out playing co-ed with one of the other local players. They're just trying to have a good time. And
yep. As is, how does youngster do in juniors?
He had I didn't catch the first game. He had a solid second game.
Yeah.
And then we all three of us actually participated in a tailgater each.
Oh, did you? Very nice. Very cool.
We Pat and I participated in the fly tailgater, and then his son participated in the one right after that, which I think was Bounty.
Oh yeah, nice. That's Erica Bloomer and her bag company there. So a 6.5 frame brings this to a knot at a penny a piece. So again, Brian McBeth side by side with me. Mississippi Ninja is out playing co-ed as well, and I just talked to the CBC boys are getting ready to hopefully have a game sent their way in the seniors division. We will play this through till we get to a finals. For the women's division, they will work the seniors through, and then they will pick up co-ed as well, and we will have our singles for juniors, seniors, and women's tomorrow afternoon and early evening. So the SCR games, the frame games for the Pro Series are going to be taking place here in a little bit. And
I always enjoy those. Those are so fun. Like even when I ran some stuff, like I try to do, I ran it a few times and people enjoyed it, but it takes a lot of extra focus.
Yes, it does.
Even on the organizer side of things.
The hardest person to play. Are you talking about skins or the SCR frame game?
The skins.
Oh, the skins. I was just saying because the qualifying for it is difficult enough.
Oh yeah.
As Kim picks up another couple right there, as Kennedy lost a handful of bags off to the right. But yeah, the hardest person to play against is the ghost / yourself to qualify, and then to get in there and to be able to keep track of the scores for the skins is a unique test.
Well, that's why it's always nice to see a handful of the volunteers that sit there and then will help keep track of all of that as well, make sure everything's accurate. I think you and Philip were talking about that yesterday, trying to predict what the cutoff was going to need to be to make it.
Yeah, where that cut line is, and then scoring it and trying to stay on top of it. Frank usually has his hands full here on center court with all those matches and keeping the money straight and pushing it forward. He's got that score bug that does the tally for him, and then I, for whatever reason, was able to – I've never built a spreadsheet my entire life, but somehow I got the formula right for this so I can keep track of the cash. Oh, and Kim is just donating these points right back.
She is not happy with herself. She looks off camera and exchanging words to somebody.
Yep, she is looking off. I'm sure Chad somewhere. Oh, there he is right across the way. But I'll tell you something. She took maybe the most perfect timeout I've ever seen last night. She got really, really out of her own head. Took a timeout, asked how long a timeout could be. We said 1 minute. She took the entire minute, walked off the court, walked out there, spun on her heels, and then came back for a full reset. It's one of the smartest timeouts I've ever seen. So they're both taking a glance over here at the scoreboard. So she donated those points back. Kennedy has first bag. And again, that was Kim Jackson taking out Maggie Geiger 21-13 to get to this game. Karen Hubbard awaits the winner of this, and McKenna Kopp is out in the offing as well. Cheyenne Bubenheim is in the queen seat, so we have a handful of games to get back to her. In the meantime, we'll keep you posted as to what's going on in co-ed doubles and seniors as well.
In that tailgater that my brothers and myself played in, there was a lot of the pros in that. Like, I ended up having to throw against Karsten. I know Sebastian was in there. I think Miss Kopp was in there as well.
Oh, is that
there
right?
Was a few other,
was in there.
Oh, yeah, there was a few other pro players in there.
Were pros always allowed to play in tailgater, Eric? No. This year because we're doing the level up, so you get the,
so it was handicap.
The handicapping, yeah, okay.
So I had a +2 to against Karsten, and it clearly did not matter.
It didn't. See, I might go up and try one now because I'll get a +11 probably, which would be nice.
Well, I apparently the player.
Oh, yeah, 11 probably wouldn't make sense. So 3 is the biggest level up you can get. But it is a nice way to introduce people to level up because we want more directors to run it to get more people to feel comfortable coming in. So you don't walk right into a straight buzzsaw, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then that was an interesting conversation because I think most people that are having the conversations about what they think about the handicap, and I've actually listened to a handful of other people now.
It's going to go? Yeah, it will go. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. We actually talked to a couple of, talked to Karsten about it, and he's like, well, from, on the pro side of things, which you usually don't get that perspective. That's an unfortunate round there again. She only gave up, 2?
Gave up 2 there when she had a wide open hole down the center, so that'll cost her a couple.
It's not necessarily trying to bring the lower level players up, it's actually trying to just level that playing field. So sometimes it's bringing the pros, kind of back down to where it's supposed to be a little bit more competitive.
Yeah, and I would tell you walk in, you get a chance. You don't just walk in 3 frames and you're done. If you are the lower skilled player, but the other thing that I think that it does is it also shows how good those who are giving away the strokes.
Oh yeah.
Or, I use a golf term there, obviously, but giving away the points really are, and then really have to be. It keeps you focused. If you're playing somebody, who was it I was talking to? Oh, I was talking to one of I was talking to Darren from Medford, and he said he was playing Isaac, and he said, I found out a new thing in the strategy to play against Isaac. If you want to win, you have to score points.
That's what I was trying to do, and I was failing to do.
Interesting. He said, he goes, he got me down so far. He goes, he started throwing every third or every fourth bag the opposite hand. He was doing all kinds of different things, and he still beat him, I think, 21-1 or something like that.
Kim gives up a handful more points there.
That's a bunch right there. Yeah, when she doesn't have to reach down in there to grab her bags to reset, that's not a good look and feel. And she has been bitten by the center court bug big time over the last 48 hours. Well, mainly 24 hours. She has enjoyed quite a bit of success, but she is having a hard time getting her focus locked down on center court. But you know what? Kennedy has had her issues as well, staying down the middle. So she was partnered with Kendall Cox earlier and took the women's doubles championship. And now they're fighting to get back towards that final game against Cheyenne Bubenheim, who holds the queen seat. There's Jamie Smith over there kind of hanging out. Hoppy hanging out. Nice bag right there by Kim to clean it up, clean canvas. Oh,
there she goes. She's like, oh my God, thank God.
Her eyelids almost popped completely out the top of her head.
It's like 3/4 of the way in the hole, and somehow it comes back out.
Yeah. Looks like one of my putts on the golf course. It's in and it's out. It's back up on the lip.
That's the way I kind of felt. I was playing against Carson. I think I had a +2 advantage, and had I had been close to my 120 or even my season PPR, it would have been a much more competitive game. So I'm not mad about the whole handicap thing. I'm like, no, I played terribly.
Well,
he
you
put
still
it on
have
me.
to play the game, no matter which of the players you are with your skill level. You still have to play the game.
Yeah, it's not like if I'm throwing an 8, then we're washing. But at that same point, a lot of times these handicaps are sometimes live in these games. So if I'm continuously throwing an 8 and he's continuously throwing a 10, all of a sudden it might be I drop from having a 2 to a 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's what they say. It's why we play the game. And I've walked right into many, many buzzsaws, and I don't want people playing me that feel sorry for me. And I'll be honest with you, the best feeling you can ever have with anything, as Kim gives up 2 more, is to finally one day beat somebody who used to beat the brakes off of you.
Oh yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at. With my local group, and there's a couple times where I've been able to be very competitive against some of the higher level players, and a year ago, losing to somebody like even my brother. But there's been a couple times now in the last few months that I've been able to beat him.
Yeah, that's where the feeling of accomplishment comes from. That was with me with racquetball. I don't know if you remember racquetball, but I played a guy who had beat me 21. I played so badly I'd end with -2 somehow. I'd get -2 points. And the first day I beat him, I said, "Did you let me win?" He goes, "No." He goes, "But you picked up on everything I was trying to show you, and you beat me with my own game." And that was very, very satisfying. It's the only way to get better at anything is play people better than you.
Oh, yeah.
As the two of these high-test women are battling it out, and Kim has put herself in a very, very deep hole at 19-3.
As they like to say, she's about out of misses.
Yes. I mean, let's see what's she throwing. She is throwing an 8-1 at last check. Wow. And Kennedy's not throwing much better at a 9-7, but it's good enough. Gary Bearpaw and Ross Moore doing battle. Bearpaw throwing an 11-3, Ross Moore throwing a 10-2. Danny Taylor and Terry Mathis. Mathis an 8-7, or no, Mathis 7-6, Taylor an 8-7. Then we get down into the co-ed. You can feel free to run through there and see if you can pick up what's happening with your brother.
Well, I know he's not currently playing because I see his partner sitting over there
right
on the end of the broadcast court. So I know he's not up right now.
Very good. Well, Craig Smith, our boy from Scotland, is playing with our very own Margaret Barrett. They're up 5-1 over Tracy and Eric Barnes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
There's another one
Kim.
Gotten away, and this is this looks like this could be curtains for Kim as long as Kennedy is able to do what Kennedy does, and that's what she's doing, coming here to try to push through and get them both. Gets one, and that's going to do it, and that wraps it up. Kennedy Meineke makes very short work of Kim Jackson, and she will face off now against Karen Hubbard. McKenna Kopp waiting in the wings, and of course Cheyenne Bubenheim waits in the queen's seat. So consternation all around. Another rough night on center court, but great sportsmanship exhibited as always by our social media specialist and one of the best women to ever play the game. And I'll tell you something, I've never met anybody. You talk about getting better by playing people that are better than you or doing whatever it takes. I've never seen anybody do like Kim in the way she does everything. It's not just cornhole. Everything she does, she wants to be the best at it. And she's working her way now on golf to try to get back to literally have a handicap to go out and play St. Andrews.
Oh, nice.
Because when they were over there for the ACO UK Major, they couldn't play because you have to submit a formal handicap and a urine sample and a retina scan and name your first child Old Tom, and there's all sorts of things that you have to do, but they hadn't met those requirements to be able to do that. But she says she is currently working now to work her way back to St. Andrews. So
nice.
That's pretty cool. So this will be a good one right here. Karen Hubbard is another name that we've been hearing a bunch about, especially from the Mississippi Ninja, and we saw her play earlier. And
yeah, that was a good game. They had a great match.
Yep, she knows what she is doing. That's a fact.
They went to that championship
game, and she and Martina Belt got taken out by Kendall Cox in this Kennedy Meineke.
Actually, I think it was these two that threw against each other.
I think it was. I think you are correct. I think Kendall and Martina were down on this side for the match, and Karen and Kennedy threw against one another. I think out of these respective lanes, I don't recall. I think maybe Karen was
they were on opposites.
In this in the blue lane.
Yeah, Karen was in blue. Because I had asked the question, I'm like, do we think Kennedy and McKenna end up throwing against each other? And they did not.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's for the best. I know that on the whole co-ed thing. So like my partner or my brother's partner, her husband is a solid player as well. But much like a lot of the other friends and family that we have that play up in our area, they won't throw with their significant others. They're like, we'll end up divorced or separated or something.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, when I worked at 96 Rock in Cincinnati, the morning show at the, I guess you'd call it an oldies station, next door was called Married with Microphones, and they did a show together for 35 years.
Oh, yeah.
So they'd get up, go to work together, get done with work together, go home together, eat together, go to bed together, get up together every single day. I would be in prison.
Oh, yeah.
For absolute, well, if they found the body.
I might know a thing or two.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, I don't know how they did it. That is either, I'm not even going to say.
Some people are just,
can do it.
They can do that, yeah.
Yeah. Guess who can't? You're looking at them or listening to them, and that bag gets away from Kennedy. Oh, my goodness. And anything you can do, I can do just as.
They almost just missed on opposite sides, though.
Oh, my
she does it again.
Just
going a little deep.
They're still warming up. They're still taking some more off. So I'm going to say, this is a hell of a way to get started. The impression that you're making is in the space behind the board, not on the audience. Little Manchester Orchestra playing in the background. April Fool, one of my favorite songs of all time. We do not own the rights to this music. I might point out.
That's why I kind of like the microphone sometimes. Like I've been trying to listen, having done a lot of streaming stuff.
Yeah.
And, on, the YouTube and Facebook. And, I did a lot of stuff on Twitch. And, they hold a lot of that stuff pretty strict. So being able to just not really make it out is always nice.
Oh, we have been spanked time and time again, muted. No monetization, this and that, but we're not in the streaming for the money.
Oh yeah.
But we do play the music to keep everybody's spirits up, and it's funny because earlier I think we did maybe the Allman Brothers or something into Taylor Swift, and somebody listening noticed it, and they said, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, "Hey, it's a diverse group of folks."
Sometimes the playlist like to take a left turn.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Most of those left turns are songs that I've suggested. All right, you're taking a look there on screen of the 20 kings of cornhole that we have had. Yet to crown a female singles queen. We used to have a king and a queen of cornhole before the genders were mixed into one single division. Mm-hmm. So we did have it, hence the robe over there and the, I guess, supposed antiquated pink. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, we have yet to crown a merged singles queen. Could this be the year? Could it be one of these two women? Very possible.
Earlier when we were on, somebody said that they were predicting that it was going to be nobody of drinking age.
Now that's quite possible as well. I mean, I think Isaac was 16 when he won it. There was some discussion that possibly a Drew Blauvelt could step up and get it done, but any one of the juniors players could possibly do it. Riley Brewster, possible. Lonnie Campos, very possible.
So is Isaac the youngest to do it then?
Yes. At 16 at the time, he was the youngest. And then I want to say Sebastian might have been the second youngest to have done it. Although how old was Brett Guy? Eric, do you remember when he won it? He was right there at 18, 19. So he was probably the second youngest. Then Sebastian. Yeah, so that's probably it. But it was genetic with Brett Guy.
Yeah. Well, having had Matt win it 5 times to start everything off.
Yeah. And now a 9-time winner and the last one to repeat. And right now, we find ourselves at 4-0 early on. Karen Hubbard in the red lane. Let's see if we can get to the stats here. We'll keep an eye on them as they go for PPR. Let's see. Seniors, Danny Taylor getting ready to take on Brian Higginbotham in the losers bracket. See, Nate Stevens partnered up with Jamie Smith. That's a formidable team.
Jermaine Ellis and Cheyenne currently up 18-6 over Stacy and Tyler Goodwin.
Yeah, well, Jeremiah Ellis and Cheyenne Bubenheim on paper looked like a lock. But we thought the same thing in the women's doubles with Kim and Cheyenne, and that was anything but.
I mean, they ended up taking third?
Yeah, I think that is correct. Because it was Martina and Karen took second.
It's giving a few points, getting a few more points back there. Actually, I think she just tied it back up. No, I take that back.
No,
I was looking at that the wrong way.
Yeah. Kennedy gave up 4 there, so that's going to put a snowman on the board next to a goose egg, and she's not wasting any time as Karen Hubbard. She wants to take advantage of this mow. Here live at Center Court at the Owensboro Convention Center, Owensboro, Kentucky, the ACO American Cornhole Organization World Championships of Cornhole Season 21. Our Cornhole home away from home, Owensboro, Kentucky. Looking forward to being the brand new facility for our major here in Season 22 in October. Back for the Super Major in January here at the Convention Center, and always a good time. Great hospitality, always something new to do. Of course, one of the brand new things to do is the Churchill Downs Gaming and Racing Center, about 6.5 miles from here. I know a lot of folks have gone down and checked that out. But as far as we're concerned, the center of the universe is right here on this center court.
It can definitely be the sun.
Yes.
It can feel like it for sure.
Absolutely.
Everything revolves around it.
Yes, and it feels like the surface of the sun when you walk outside.
Once we came over, I'm like, I'm just going to try and stay inside today. There's been a couple times I've gotten a little chilly. I'm like, man, maybe I'll step outside. Then I look outside. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll just walk.
Kennedy Meineke posts her first deuce right there, so 8-2. And again, McKenna Kopp awaits the winner of this one. The winner of that match will play tomorrow in the final against Cheyenne Bubenheim, who has an opportunity to finish out co-ed, rest herself up. Bryce Forbes going to be resting his hand. He said he was having some issues with like a little bit of a trigger lock in his finger. He said it's happened before, should be able to get through it, and is grateful to have the night to do just that.
That is the interesting thing that I do like about this. It can be good in the right, I think, setting, but actually it can end up hurting a lot of people too, where sometimes you just get in that flow.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you have a 10, 12-hour break.
Oh, we talked about that the year that Craig Irvin won. Bear Paw was playing lights out, and then we waited to get to, I guess, to wherever we needed to get to, and had we played it straight through, there was probably no question with anybody, including possibly Craig Irvin, that Bear Paw would have run rampant across that and been our king. But I do think you come into the Worlds in the entire week with a different strategy. You come in with a different mindset. Your stamina is set up differently. Trying to reconnect the chat over here on the YouTube channel, so we'll refresh that, see if we can figure out where you are and what you're watching us on, and any questions or whatnot you want to throw your hat in the ring.
It's like I thought I'd seen my brother over there starting to play, so I was trying to see if I could find his game, but I am not finding it right off. Because he's playing with a local director into the part of State Fair Cornhole.
Okay.
And a charity.
Well, once they hit play,
it'll pop up
on their tablet. It should. We'll hit the refresh data button here and see what's what. Currently,
Kennedy got a couple back here.
Looking at 8-4 right now with Karen Hubbard out in front. Karen's throwing an 11. Kennedy throwing a 10. Oh, nice
almost
bag.
Gets that.
A little bit unlucky right there.
She does not seem happy with that bag, though. Looks like her husband just like, hey. All right, now they're all joking again.
Gave it a Tony Pena over there in the
is that who that is?
Yeah, that's Pena over there in the peanut gallery heckling. She was given that as much time as she could to have that drip in there, but it just wasn't going to do it.
Okay, I know I get it.
So 8-4.
I'm still learning a lot of the names and faces.
Oh yeah, me too, and it's been over 12 years.
All right, so I don't feel it's so far behind now. I'm like, I really need to learn who a lot of these people are.
I've always said, what's great? Names on the back of the jerseys, and when I see your nickname on the back, that's what you get called. If somebody says, how did so-and-so do? I go, do they have a nickname? These two are just trading punches at this point. You watch the pre-shot ritual from Kennedy where she holds the bag, drops the pellets to the bottom, locks her thumb, flips it over twice, and then moves it into the hand to deliver. And that's oftentimes what happens right there. She's going to be able to collect both. Oh, and another one.
Are we going to wait for that one? Take a slow walk.
Yeah, that one's going to be, if I was her, I'd be doing a back handspring down there. I'd also then be in traction for the next 6 months, probably in a plaster cast. Well, you watch Kennedy. She'll she'll grab the seam, drop all the pellets to the bottom, flipping around in her left hand, flip it twice, and then to the right hand before delivery.
That's
1, 2, and there it goes.
Yep, we talked about that a little bit ago, but everybody has like their own little nuances. And then when I first started, like I was literally trying to get everything nice and flat, and then I'd pinch it and then like shake it to where all the beads were going to one side.
Yeah. Well, there's so much science to it. I don't ever hold the bag the same way twice, which is, I'm certain, a big part of my giant number of problems.
That was actually one of the first things that kind of, besides just kind of somewhat throwing, but like the first little nick, type of thing that somebody pointed out to me. They're like, hey, you're never throwing the bag the same way each time. Like, to help you, like, either throw with all with the seam out, all with the seam in, whatever.
That one gets away from Kennedy just a little bit. Perfect opportunity there. A little Scuba Steve bag from Karen Hubbard. That'll put another
getting back on the right side
pair of pennies into her pocket. So 10 on 6 now. Let's see. So tomorrow's Juniors Championship is set. Riley Brewster will face Bryce Forbes, who you saw here moments ago. McKenna Kopp awaits the winner of this match, and that will determine who is set up against Cheyenne Bubenheim for the Women's Championship tomorrow. Damon Dennis sits in the Seniors Championship King's seat right now, and a handful of games still there. Danny Taylor up 2-0 over Brian Higginbotham. Johnny Lang awaits the winner of that one. Gary Bearpaw and Johnny Thomas are waiting in the wings and lurking. So have at it. Do your best and run right into those buzzsaws at some point as these two continue to slug it out.
Be interesting to see what that bag does. Karen, she almost started stepping out there and like, oh, wait.
Yep. Still one to go. Coming up to get it. Oh, she tried to get them both and kicked off the back. So what's that going to be, a 12 on 7? That's a 5 spot. That's painful. But that is a bag that Kennedy is pretty adept at pulling off. She has a very, I would say, a severe airmail. When she hits it undoubtedly.
I feel like that's just been kind of a big story for this world so far. I mean, looking at Kim and even like the one of the recent games, with Lonnie going up against Bryce. Like, Lonnie was just missing just barely, but that again, like you keep saying, that's why we play the game.
Yep, horseshoes and hand grenades. Close only counts and horseshoes and hand grenades.
I always like to make the joke.
Oh, well, that too.
I always like to make the joke in thermonuclear warfare.
Yes, yeah. Would you like to play a game?
That's more of a to whom it may concern. not a sir or madam.
Uh-huh. 1, 2, right hand, lock the thumb, let it go.
But at least she doesn't have like any pauses. She just bam, bam, up, shift, and launch.
Yep. Well, there are some very, very unique delivery systems in this room and in this game. Said it time and time again. There's even interesting the way they collect and stack their bags. Karen wants to hold hers in her offhand. Kennedy wants to lean in and grab hers when the time is right. I just keep mine in a grip and my opposite hand. I don't even stack them the same way. They could be sticky side down, slick side down, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Well, I know you guys were discussing that, I think, yesterday during some of the juniors games where it's like, they just kind of leave them on the board and just, grab whatever.
Well, there's been some controversy about that, too, when you're leaning down while the other person is getting ready to throw and you lean down to grab your bag.
Yeah.
And they catch that in their periphery. That, from a sportsmanship angle, if they ask you to cut it out, don't be surprised. Oh, and that was a very unlucky spin out right there. Gives Karen that middle part of the hole, and she doesn't take advantage of it.
Kenny's going to take a little break here and try to get a look at it, see if maybe she can get one in there. Or no, she's like, I need a little hydration break.
Swig of Gatorade and whatever.
As we were just discussing, like that was one of the things I noticed in that game with Lonnie and Bryce, where Lonnie, because he's always stepping, he like kind of steps out and just kind of like reaches in, trying to hope that he's not seen, and then yanks it out. So I almost wonder, like, is there names that you guys should start coming up with of like, oh yeah, this is the style of throw they have, or this is the style. But I think there's probably so many different styles.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Kim Jackson, a perfect example. We call that delivery the gazelle because it's such a long, elongated process.
It was like Noah Dennis. He has such a long kind of delivery where it's much more you could almost call it gazelle-like as well.
Yep, very much so. And I believe we have probably made that comparison in the past. Then you got Daryl Macon, who I don't know what that looks like. It looks like he almost has so many parts to his swing. It looks like something out of a Ford assembly line robot.
Called out the one in the kitchen sink?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like one of those robots that does like 4 things on an assembly line for Ford. So there's just a ton of ways to do it. And then you got Bear Paw, who's just very methodical, mechanical, very simple.
Well, he doesn't get a lot of rotation. And actually, we were talking to gentleman over here, and he was talking about, he's like, it's because, he also is a nationally ranked horseshoe player, and it's that 1.5 turns, 1 3/4 turn or whatever.
Yep. Karen not happy with that. Left the right hand side of the hole wide open.
She had just picked up some more points though. Currently sitting on 17.
And again, very unlucky for Kennedy Meineke. She drops her hair, pops the ponytail up in the air, goes back and shamefully puts in her score for that round. That's going to cost her a couple. 17-6. Center court, Owensboro, Kentucky, the Owensboro Convention Center, our Cornhole home away from home.
Such a great venue.
Yeah, it's awesome. It fits perfectly. You got to love the setting down here on the south shore of the Ohio River, right here at the Bend.
Well, and even having the upstairs areas where you have the 2 different, rooms where you're doing the tailgaters, or when we were here previously, the monster cornhole.
Yep.
I'm a big fan of the monster cornhole because it gives somebody, I don't want to, more of my caliber of player, not like a high level player, a chance to, still win, some sort of prizes and stuff within ACO.
Yeah, no doubt. And the nice thing about it is, you do not have to be an ACO member to play it. You do not have to be an ACO director to run it. You can, if you'd like to, incorporate it. But anybody can come in and play at any time at eye level, and there's another one that gets away.
I believe that's a 10 on 8.
Is that going to get her to 19?
That would be a 10 on 8.
But yeah, and we are now in season
4 just started.
4? Is it 4 or is it
3? Just ended in
3
July,
just ended, yeah.
or June.
I think I said 2 on the taco the other day, and he's like, no, it's 3. I'm like, so it's every 6 months. I know this, but I just can't do 6, 12, 18, 24 apparently in my head, so that's why I don't eat eggs.
I have an engineering background, so as far as units of measurements, it just, to me, it goes into feet.
Right. Opportunity here for Kennedy to get new life breathed into this match. Again, McKenna Kopp awaits the winner of this one. Karen wearing that girls throw 2 jersey. They've been at a handful of majors with us. Most recently, I believe they were in Branson.
They were, and I actually was seriously eyeballing some of their stuff. They had a really cool military-themed uniform with a zip-up, actually, that I'm curious to, that's almost why I want to try and do better, is I just want to earn one of those zip-up jerseys. But it was like the Marine Corps digital camo.
Oh, the digital camo. I remember seeing that out there on their display. Let's see what else is going on, if anything, over here in the chat. Nothing really all that new happening. Bunch of eyeballs on center court. I believe there should be a game on center court too now with CBC.
Yeah, I think they were doing seniors over there.
I believe that was the case. And again, if you download the web-based ACO Touch app, which will ultimately be available in the app store. Golly, she is just not able to buy a break.
she just got to realize, she's like, yeah, that sounds about right.
She has got that thing surrounded. Well, here's the question. She looks at the scoreboard.
She was able to get a couple bags, but she needs this. I feel like that one on the right is slowly dripping.
If she comes in hot, she's going to go for the airmail drag and misses them all. So that
little
should.
too deep. Oh, and then they finally fell.
One did drop. All right, so
but it's going to be a 10 on 7.
10 on 7. So is that going to do it?
+3.
Yep, that'll 19. Do it. That's the end of that game right there. Well, congratulations, Karen Hubbard. She advances, and now she will take on McKenna Kopp, who has already been sitting on the sideline waiting to find out who it will be. Kennedy Meineke has had herself a pretty great weekend already, taking the Player of the Season co-ed with Sebastian Barger last night, so nicely done there. And I tell you, the women's doubles today with Kendall Cox was a thing to behold, because Kendall holds her in such high regard, as a mentor to her. So it was great to see them play side by side, and Kendall really had a great vibe in that game.
Oh yeah, and I mean it's always great seeing these females playing. And I think when we were down with you, talking to you guys down in Branson, we were talking about a local female player that just a lot of people kind of take them for granted sometimes, and I'm so glad that she just plays her game, and then all of a sudden people are like, what the heck happened? Like, oh, you played, her name's Miranda. Like, you played Miranda. Like, yeah, she don't mess around.
Nope.
But she's super nice.
Yeah, in the recap video that we ran from day one, there was one of the female players in there saying, I want to get out there and beat up on some boys. I want them to go, who is that? And you know what? Absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, the women's division, the co-ed and the women's divisions have been the fastest growing, largest growth center for probably not just the ACO, but for Cornhole. And so much of it comes from the fact, and we've seen this on a number of occasions, women that have come to tournaments over the years and just sat there watching.
Tired of sitting there.
I'm tired of sitting here. I'm going to get into it. And then next thing you know, they've eclipsed their partner with regard to skill level and more. So Karen Hubbard and McKenna Kopp getting ready to.
That's the funny thing, like, because my friend up there in Kansas City area, Miranda, like her and her husband, play, and they've won a handful of tournaments. We actually just did a charity tournament, and he'll be the first one. Like, he typically has slightly better stats, but he's always like, nope, it was all her.
Yeah. Well, we watched in this particular case with, we'll go back to Kim and Chad Jackson. She's walking him through his developmental cornhole career. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She is coaching him through. She is giving him support. She is tough love when that's required. But he's getting better and better. Every time I've seen him play, he has gotten better.
Well, I think a lot of that comes from sometimes, like, when I coached a lot of youth soccer, like, I played as well. But then as I was learning more to help with coaching, it was actually helping me develop as a player as well.
All right. Well, they have hit play and appear to be underway.
Those are very interesting. They actually just had their own little coaching moment here where Kendall was actually explaining something to Karen.
To Karen? Oh, McKenna was the teacher?
Yeah. I think Karen just asked her a question. So she just gave her a little kind of pointer. And then they're like, all right, let's go down and start playing. But, I mean, Carol does not have an easy road here. She goes from, Kansas to McKenna.
Yeah.
And then if she wins this one, then, it's just not going to get any easier for her.
Boy, and I'll tell you, that right there is a rough way to get started right there for McKenna Kopp. A 10 on 6. She drops 4 right out of the chute, right into the bucket.
This is basically how the last game started.
For Karen Hubbard, yep. Now, I know that McKenna is, and what's crazy about, we talked about this a ton yesterday, is the control she has of the bag from a pitch style that doesn't look like there should be any at all with that knuckleball. But if Karen decides to dirty it up and play a little block game, McKenna's got that. So it's a nice little cut back there. She left her little coin slot. Little love for Kathy Hubbard being thrown in there. Way to go, sister.
Ooh.
Beat these youngsters, she says.
Unfortunate roll there.
Yep, off into the backyard. So it's going to be a 10 on 9. Yep.
So again, on the throwing style, like McKenna, just has a little bit of a, I don't want to say telegraphing, but that backswing, like you can see, like the whole body kind of rocking back and then leaning into that throw a bit more. I know, like Kim, like you were talking about how people hold the bags. Like Kim, like she like just tucks her arm and like has all the bags kind of like tucked in.
Yeah, she's got them squeezed in there against her body. Oh, so we went to 5-0. For some reason the scoreboard is not reflecting that on screen. Now the scoreboard they have behind them says 5-0. The one I'm looking at on the back end says 4-0. The one on screen says nothing. So Philip Barnett is back, shaking his head. So clearly he's not happy. We'll give him a minute to decompress. Don't exactly know what's happening here with the scoreboard, but we will keep you posted. An 8-on-5 right there puts another 3-spot in Karen's till, so she is now up 8-0.
McKenna clearly not happy with herself. Grabs her phone and changes her music.
She's off to a rough start, no lie. The score is back now.
Oh, she has one just goes off the side there too. Meanwhile, Karen is just in cruise control.
McKenna has not had much luck locating the center cut portion of the hole.
That'll be a 12-on-7.
One off the side, one sitting up high. Another 5-spot puts her on 13. And again, this is to get to the final match for the women's world champion.
I mean, and
match
honestly,
tomorrow.
Like we were talking, like if this was going right into the championship match with the way Karen's playing, going against Cheyenne, but then with that long break, might come in. She might have lost that momentum.
Yeah, we've repeatedly use the word stamina, and that's physical and mental during in a regular major over 2 days. It's more physical. In something like this over the course of a week, it's, I think, more mental, because you do have the opportunity to rest your body, but you could also get out of rhythm. So you're right. So you got to keep your brain in the game.
Yeah.
Now McKenna's starting to get a little better feel. My guess is she'll just not going to mess around with this, try to run through it. She's going to think about it for a second, let it fly, then knuckle her, and she stacks it up on top for the wash. Either way, no blood, no foul at that point. Washing 10s.
I was wondering, when we call it Washington's, on on the single side, it's like, what if it's the two girls? Do we call it a Martha?
Oh. I suppose it could be. I'll have to ask Alan Ballard, since he's the one that coined that phrase.
I mean, Bloomington's is a good one too.
Morgan says, "Don't worry, she won't lose momentum. Let's go, Care Bear."
There you go.
So the Karen Hubbard
support
crew is out there for sure. See Dustin Aran over there with his oftentimes double partner there, another OG, Russell Tabers. I'm starting to wonder if everyone's getting a little fatigued. There's not as much zip on a lot of these bags as we've been seeing.
Well, as you guys keep saying, that was a great bag there,
Up
though.
and over, yeah, nice bag. Karen wants to go down and take a look. McKenna says, "I'll take that walk with you as long as you're going to spend your time out on it."
It's almost like this whole weekend is almost like a war of attrition.
Oh, there's no doubt. Absolutely. And I think we saw that happen in Tulsa last year. I mean, we mentioned that before. Sebastian Barger came in on a heater, and I think that was enough momentum to keep him sustained, because a couple of folks that we expected to perform way better just ran out of gas. They just literally ran out of gas.
That's what up in my local area, they do what they call a Survivor Night.
Up and over. Oh, and she gets.
I think that's a 10 on 8.
Couple to go. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, 10 on 8.
But yeah, they do a Survivor Night, so you play until you have 4 losses. And there's been some late nights for me, that's for sure, in the last couple months as I've progressed in my skill set. But early on, there was several nights where I was going home after 4 games.
Yeah.
I mean, even it happens. My brother just recently, had a night, just wasn't on it. 4 games, and he was done.
4 in the door.
I mean, with the size of the group, sometimes it's like, I'm getting to that final game. It takes, 10, 11 games to get to that final game. And it's a good test for some of these longer tournaments.
That kind of brings it in low. It sits up and slides, takes a little.
It's almost like it waved at her.
Rest
Hopped
on the backside. Yep. Hey, how you doing? Scuba Steve back into the underworld. Couple dozen right there to complete the 4-bagger. So 13-2, Karen Hubbard.
Wash for the last 2 rounds.
Yep. Power Play says, "What up, Easton? When tomorrow is the women's championship game? Allow me, if I may."
Don't recall that right off. I couldn't memorize everything.
It is everything is. You have to remind yourself when I give you a time. It's that time and ish.
Oh yeah, okay. Everything's definitely an ish. Yeah, I was in the military. I'm aware.
Yep. Junior singles championship 7 p.m. ish. Senior singles championship 7:45 ish. Which, if you're following the pattern, that would put the women's singles championship at 8:30 p.m. ish. And again, these are local times, central times. So add an hour. If you are on the East Coast, pull 2 out of there. If you are on the West Coast, if you're in Hawaii, you're probably not watching. But I know if you're in England, there's a damn good chance you are, because we've got a lot. Oh, boom. She came
tried
in hot, trying to move around.
She was trying to catch one, because I think she had just had one bounce off.
Up and over. Good shot right there. And that is a pretty spectacular Martha.
I think there may have been one that
Or did she lose one off the back? Oh, she did. She lost one off the back. Okay, so
I couldn't tell whose had went. I thought it might have been Karen having one go off.
She did. It was a 10 on 7. I thought it was Washington's, but nope. 10 on 7. So McKenna Kopp slowly clawing her way back, 13-5
through. Oh yeah, this is still not updating it, is it?
No, I think the score is being logged by hand right now for the stream.
And Karen has looks like her first bag just hit front board there.
Yep, nobody there to clear it away.
McKenna seems like she's kind of getting into that momentum now, but did have one just go off the back, but that's going to, looks like it should be a 10 on 7 again.
Actually, I think it's a 10
on 9. No, 10 on 9. Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at the one on the floor thinking it's the one on the board.
So 13-6.
It's my understanding there'd be no math.
Says the engineer.
I'm really good at guessing.
We are awake in the UK, says the corn on the pod, folks. We knew you would be. What is it? It's 11:37 in the evening there, I do believe. As it is 5:37 here on Central Time. McKenna runs one right up there. It scoots in. When her bag hits, a lot of times if it's in the center, it hits and sits up on its edge and almost like scoots across the way my dog does on the carpet sometimes. Zoop, zoop. Oh, that one gets loose. She's lucky that those hold the back of the board so that she doesn't see those back in the backyard. But, yeah, so that's going to be, 12 on 8?
That's what it looks like to me.
A 4 spot, so that's going to put Karen Hubbard up
It is
17-2.
It's currently a little after noon in
6.
Honolulu as well.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Well, aloha, people who aren't watching in Hawaii.
Yeah, when are we going to get the Honolulu major?
Major, yeah. I don't know. I'll save up all year to go to that one. Rusty says we're watching in the UK as well. That's
Nice.
the Cornhole 101.
They will watch their sports.
Gents, oh yeah,
I
no
mean,
doubt.
and looking at all the World Cup watch parties and stuff, especially that final being with Spain, and it was a late night for Spain.
Well, I was it was the England-Mexico game that was starting at 8 p.m. our time.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that was going to be
Early morning.
1 a.m. there, and then there was the 1 hour rain delay. So my boy Matt, who owns the Par Inn pub in Par, Cornwall. Oh my goodness, look at that.
This is
an
interesting turn of events right now.
Nobody seems to want it on this one right here. But anyway, they close the pub typically around 11 o'clock as McKenna wants to take a look. So they reopened it later, and the game didn't start till an hour after that. The place was packed. Everybody was there. They WhatsApp me after it was over at 5 a.m. their time.
Oh, geez.
And it was awesome. They were still partying, and they were celebrating the win.
Imagine a lot of people didn't go to work the next day.
They said they were. And Toby, their son, who I believe is still in middle school, 13 years old, 12 years old maybe. He was sitting up on the bar watching, and they said he's not going to school tomorrow. You go, oh, yeah, he is.
It looks like that.
I think that's going to finish it up.
Yep.
I think that does it because McKenna was unable to pull a magic trick out. So congratulations to Karen Hubbard. She advances now, and she will play in the World Women's Singles Finals against Cheyenne Bubenheim tomorrow. Again, 8:30-ish, and another great tournament for McKenna Kopp. I know you can never really read from her emotion. Enthusiasm, excitement, anger, fury. It's all kind of the same look, but well played by her. And now we will move our attention over to the seniors. Well, Brian, I appreciate you.
Yes.
We're going to take a look and see what's going on in seniors. My man, the Mississippi Ninja, is back. We'll have an opportunity here to reconnect, take a look and see what is happening over there, which I believe it's going to be happening over on CBC Court 2. We may get one game. Well, we can't pick up a game because they got to play it through to get to it. But thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
See you tomorrow at some point, I'm sure.
Yep, I'll be around.
Enjoy the evening. All right, very good. And Brian Macbeth, one of the Macbeth brothers. I am Macbeth, as he told me, as far as nicknames and that sort of thing go. Come on in here and talk to me a little bit about your successes and your failures. And I want to know your dreams. I want to know your goals. No?
My goal is to sit over here and talk with you
for the rest of the night.
I still got to throw in the Pro Series, though. When does that start?
Oh, that's right, the Pro Series skins.
The SCR. You got a time on that?
They'll start at 7 p.m.-ish.
So it is. That's an hour and a half. Yeah. I got a little time to warm up. Yep. I got to figure out what bags I'm gonna throw. These boards are so sticky. I'm struggling, man.
Is that right?
Big time, yes.
Well, I think the theme of the weekend for you is warm up. Period.
Yeah, I need to warm up for sure.
On the boards.
And
the
here. Oh, I got plenty of clothes here. I can tell you that right now. I am not going to be cold over here anymore.
Oh God.
How about Karen Hubbard though, man?
Yep.
Takes down McKenna Kopp, who was our women's player of the season.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
And earlier acquitted herself very nicely with Martina Belt against Kendall Cox and Kennedy Mike.
Yeah.
He came in second in the women's doubles, so there'll be a trophy in there for her on that. So we'll see how she fares against Cheyenne Bubenheim tomorrow.
Well, like I told you, a lot of people told me about Karen Hubbard. I did not know Karen Hubbard before today, but she's being a mainstay here on center court now. She's going to be playing for the championship.
2 brand new names going to be in the for the ACO at least.
Yeah.
Be on center court fighting for that women's championship. I'll have to lean in on our producer to find out what he wants to do here. Are they going to let the court run over there on center court too? They're down to one.
Yeah, they're down to one court.
So that's we're going to leave that with them, and we'll possibly check back in here to set the table for co-ed as we get deeper into that bracket. But they'll be handling a lot of the heavy lifting on that now that they've got a CBC Center Court 2 ready to roll.
By the time they got it set up, I started to go over and give them some. No, I'm just kidding, man. They do a good job over there, man.
Yep, well, they will have plenty of it left to do before all is said and done tonight. So we may pop back in here from Center Court 1, or we may let them do all the lifting as we finish the SCR games. We may be just tracking those for you to see where the cut line's going to be. What'd you say, 142?
I think it's be 142. I'm not going to lie.
Out of a potential 156. How many pros are in there?
140 something was last I looked at. 140,
right?
yeah, heck yeah.
Well,
it's going to take a while to run the frame games, man.
Yes, it is. I may go over and grab a 6 or 7 hour nap and then come back.
I don't blame you. I'm going to have to go over and get my jersey, or can I wear my new one?
I think you can probably wear the new one. Okay.
Well,
as long as you got it handy. Oh, and that Road Dog jersey is for sale. Since there's no Road Dog tournament.
Matter of fact, since you saved some money on your closing with Erica Bloomer and American Pacific Mortgage, because you think you could
hook
a brother up, man.
Hook a brother up. Oh, what a kiss ass! I love it.
No, I got a plug in for our sponsor. Come on, man.
But I'd be afraid that you'd spill some Notorious 397 whiskey down the front of it as the official whiskey of Cornhole.
That's good. That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. Dude, I've had so much fun, man, with you today and yesterday. I think, man, we're just having fun, especially when somebody says we talk about catheters and what was the other thing? Whatever
knows?
It was.
Who knows? Absolutely. Well, I tell you, thanks to all of our bag partners. Thanks to the Owensboro Convention Center, as always, for providing a top-notch facility. Thanks to Visit Owensboro for making it happen. And I tell you what, this is one of my favorite places to come, just if for nothing else, the excitement, the enthusiasm, the competition, and the peacefulness. That morning walk makes all the difference in the world for me along that river walk, and there's always something happening here. I may run down to the pub on 2nd Street, watch me some Bob Ross, and have a Guinness, and then come back.
They got Guinness over there? You know, I discovered when I was in Europe, they actually like Guinness, man. I'm telling you.
Everybody that doesn't like Guinness hasn't had Guinness.
Yeah, I get it. I thought, oh, my God, I would never drink that. But Robert Harper, Harper Velvet, he's a big Guinness drinker. He's always been trying to get me to drink Guinness. So I go to the Guinness factory, found out they give me a free one, and I love it.
Of course. Well,
it probably tastes better because it's free, too, though.
It's free. It's for me. You know how that works. No, but, straight from the source, it's awesome. But I tell you, it's not a very high alcohol content. It's smooth. And everyone's like, oh, you could stand a spoon in it. I'm like, no, it's not that thick.
No, it's not. It looks like thick, but it's not. It's definitely not.
It's a beautiful beer, to be honest with you. And I used to have a saying. I said I drink 2 kinds of beer, Budweiser and free.
Yeah.
I changed it to Guinness and free.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I agree with that.
I'll sit and drink them all night long and enjoy that. And since we can walk up and down the strip here on 2nd Street, I may do exactly that while you all are throwing your SCR games. And
we'll keep an eye on my 150 I'm throwing today.
No doubt. I'm expecting a 156 out of you, the first ever perfect frame game.
That ain't happening.
I want to see it.
Hey, let me tell you, I want to shout out to everybody that tunes in and watches us and gives us a good comment. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be sitting here. And I'm going to tell you what, I want to say shout out to everybody that tunes in, even the good and the bad comments. I'm good with that. We're just happy to have your eyeballs on watching it and letting us come into your screen and give you some insights and maybe make you laugh a couple of times and have a good time with us. So I just want to shout out to them.
Yeah, our goal is for you to have as much fun watching this as we are.
Absolutely.
And you know what? It might get off the rails every once in a while, but sometimes that's the most fun. And I wrapped up every radio show I did with my partner Tom Gamble saying the same thing. If it wasn't for you, there'd be no need for us.
That's right.
So we appreciate your interest in the sport, in taking it to the next level, participating in it, and we will move some games around, and we will be back. We're going to take a break here and shut it down and reset the stream, and that's exactly what's going to happen. It is the ACO American Cornhole Organization World Championships.
You might want to call this game.
No, we're turning it off. This game is not happening on center court.
Oh, look who he's playing.
What is going on? Are you serious? Are you serious? No, I need to go to the bathroom. No.
We're not broadcasting. We're just going to leave it live for you.
We're not doing this game because I need to go to the bathroom. Get out of here. Are you really doing this? Is this an exhibition?
No, this is a real game.
Is this a real game?
It's a real game.
Oh, for God's sakes. All right, we got to do one more.
We'll do one more. I'm good with it.
Oh.
LaBelle, did you move this game over to center court on purpose?
So you're going to blame the tablet? When I have a bladder infection, I'm going to blame the tablet.
You just begged to be on center court, didn't you?
I need you to beat him 22 to -1, please. Oh, my God.
I think that might happen.
And these are going to be my stuff, too.
No.
Oh, great.
I can't hear you. He can hear you.
He can hear you. That's all that matters.
Hey, I don't want to hear you.
Goodness gracious. Did we should have signed off 1 minute earlier.
We just waited too damn long. I knew I shouldn't have thanked all the people out there. It's all their fault.
Thanks, people. That's what I should have said. Thanks, guys, for watching. All right, here we go.
I'm good with it. Let's have some fun with this. All right, come on.
This will be a big one. How about this? This is going to be Andrea and Eric Zockline, a former and always king of cornhole, throwing against Frank Gears, the cornhole dude, and Tracy Pyle, half of the whole nation juggernaut. This should be a lot of fun. And we are going to have to reset titles after this. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll reset titles. We'll take our break after this game. We'll reset the titles.
Little Riley.
Oh, is that right? That's what I thought. I'm like, who is that?
That's going to be. I'm going to send that to Eric to get
hang
that
on
on the screen.
Somebody get out there. Hey, Red Lane, are you ready?
I should have went and did it. I think the beers have been flowing.
Yes. So we're fighting for a king of cornhole, a queen of cornhole, or a jester of cornhole. And I think we found one.
We found both of them.
Yes, I think we have. So we have Easy and Andrea Zockline mic'd up. It is not Thursday night Frank yet. It's Wednesday night Frank, so we'll see what he brings to the table. Bravo.
He had a chance right there. Had a chance.
But Tracy Pyle somehow got partnered up with the cornhole dude. I don't know if she got stuck with him or somebody got sick or whatever it is. Good block, Rich Pyle. Oh, boom! Oh, side rail. It's a side rail.
Side rail Phillip is what I'm calling that today.
Hey, sweet, 21-0. Already 21-0. Woo! Oh, this is still down and back? Yeah, right. If when I was a younger man, I would have had time. Yeah, see, that's the issue. All right. And I love Andrew is a perfect example of what Brian and I were talking about, the growth of the women's and the co-ed division, who've sat and watched their men play forever and ever and said, you know what, I want to get in there and I want to play. And we've watched some of them just zoom right past
zoom right past me.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Co-ed action right here. The head man of the American Cornhole Organization, Frank Gears, playing with Tracy Powell, the wife of Whole Nation, Rich Powell, against the former king of cornhole, Eric Zockline. Yeah, always a king, yeah.
Rusty, we appreciate you, and we decided to stick around for one more game before we have to reset the stream because we thought this was one. I saw him walking over here with all 4 bags up in the hand. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I'm going to go over and smack LaBelle around a little bit.
Oh, Frank finishes with a 10.
10s don't win, according to a Boogie.
Easy throws a 12 with a last minute. I guess they were still down and back again.
Yeah, it was still down and back. Yeah, it would be nice if you guys would start this sometime today.
Sometime today. You're getting into our break time.
Every bit of everything you're seeing for the last 21 seasons has come out of the frontal lobe of the cornhole dude. And
yes, sir.
Gray American cornhole hoodie. This guy is responsible for not everything you just see here, everything you see in professional cornhole, no matter who it is, and no matter who tries to take credit for it. Hey, imitation is not always the sincerest form of flattery, sometimes it's an embarrassment.
Absolutely,
and
I agree.
will tell you, this ACO family was built on the back of this man right here.
Yes,
you
it
can
was.
think or say whatever you want about it, but we all know the truth, and he is the man, and this is the absolute proof.
Here we go.
First bag out of EZ's hand. Boy, those are drippy bags he's got there.
They are.
He might have played with those once or twice.
Big Daddy Cornhole.
That one comes in low. And Frank's bank comes in at a front-loaded angle almost all the time out of his hand.
I'll say this about Frank. Frank's game has improved tremendously this year. I mean, that's not –
Yep.
He's thrown really well all year long.
Look at his release point. It's real low. It's got a little flick to it, but he's found a comfortable delivery.
Solid 10 right there, man. Only gives up 2.
Absolutely.
You think I'm kissing some butt? Look at that guy over there in purple. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Ed? Oh, yeah.
I'm only kidding.
Ed is the man behind the ACO Touch app and has done a yeoman's work this weekend to make sure that the features are working as expected. Nice bag there from Andrea. Moved her bag just a little bit. Nice cleanup from Tracy, whose game has also gotten much better.
Oh, man, she's won a purple jersey now. Don't count Tracy Powell out.
Oh, no. I've never seen anybody who gets as excited about a couple of points or a couple of bucks on a slot machine as her.
How about a 4-bagger there by Andrea Zockline?
There's another 2 spot. There's Rich Pyle over there. You notice who is playing out of that couple and who isn't.
Yeah, and I get that, too. All he can do is play the drums. That's about it.
But he can play them
very well, that's what I hear.
Oh,
yeah, I haven't seen him, but I heard it's really good.
Uh-oh, that one snuck away.
Oh, Frank, take advantage of that. Come on.
Nicely done. He stapled that one a little bit up to that top right corner of the hole. Nice smooth delivery.
Well, he's got a nice release, does he not?
He does. Smart bag.
Won the King of Cornhole. Tunica, Mississippi, wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah. Back in 2012, I think that was World's 6.
Yep. It was my first Worlds.
Okay, so think about that. If you were able to recreate that 15 years later, wouldn't that be something?
Yeah.
Nice bag there.
Frank gets a 4-bagger. Look, man, you think he just won the whole King of Cornhole. Wait, that celebration's going on.
Now, I would tell you right now, somewhere Gary Bearpaw is twitching, and he doesn't have any idea why.
Yeah.
Because Frank has sucked all the life out of all of those guys. He exhibits more enthusiasm. We've always heard about it. Have you ever heard this frame sore loser?
Yeah.
He's the first sore winner you've ever met.
Absolutely.
He makes you want to punch his lights out when he beats you. But I do love that enthusiasm.
I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say he's never ever beaten me.
Never.
No.
Yeah.
I think him and Candler.
He gives it a
I think he and Candler beat me at Bradenton at the Worlds, and there's 2 more for Frank and Tracy Powell. I think that would be the only time. No singles.
April Clemens over there in the offing. She and Chris Clark working with LaBelle to run this thing like I like to say Clark work, but then that makes LaBelle mad, so it doesn't make him mad.
No.
He doesn't even know about it, to be honest with you.
He says short.
Short, yep. And sweet. Oh. Then you know what? When Frank misses, that's where he misses.
Yeah, he does.
Not sure if somebody's sandbagging
Well, he missed
here.
on the other side that time.
Yeah, just for balance.
A little over adjustment is what that is.
No good. Short.
What I've really been impressed with so far is this could be 6 right here for easy. I'm talking about shooting airmail. He goes in for 6.
Wow.
Frank's not dancing around on that one too much.
Well. Yeah, you want to come over here? I'll come over there. Yeah. You know how much I want to call this match? This much.
Come on. You can have mine. Come on.
Oh, goodness.
I tell you what, I was going to say, I've been really impressed with Andrea. She's putting the bags in the hole.
Yep. And she's got like almost like a scissor lift
she
to
does.
her. The way that was unlucky for Tracy.
That was unlucky.
Right there in her monster cornhole
Look
T-shirt.
at her move out, man. I'm impressed.
She knows. I thought that might kick back. She left an open spot for Tracy.
It should be an 8-8 wash. Good back there by Tracy Powell, though.
Yes, well done.
We're in co-ed action here in Owensboro, Kentucky. The World Championships of Cornhole. Been the loudmouth of the ACO and Philip Barnett here.
Before we went,
we almost skipped off here and didn't call, but we got stuck.
They made it over to center court before we could sign off and reset. That was a wasted opportunity there.
I don't know if it was wasted. That was a good bag. Just hopped over the hole a little hard.
You don't get many of those against
Easy.
And, we were talking earlier about Bear Paw coming out of the world of horseshoes. Easy, a very accomplished. Oh, no.
He went for the end, too. And Frank still can't take advantage. He gave him another opportunity. In for the wash here.
Now, is Frank throwing 5 bags? That doesn't seem fair.
It might be. I think that's going to be 3 for Easy, actually.
No, but Easy comes out of the world of bowling.
Yeah.
And he is a very accomplished bowler.
Number of 300 games,
yes,
man.
He has. In fact, I don't know if you watched that Born to Bowl series. I think it was on Netflix or maybe Prime. But he knows a host of those.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Those guys out of Louisville. The dude that looks like Bob Ross, I forget his name.
Yeah, I know. He's the character.
Yeah, whose dad was a big.
Easy's having a good time for sure.
I thought Frank got mad and left. He just went over there to take his sweatshirt off because he was getting hot and sweaty.
Oh, not a bad.
It's all right. She'll take it.
Andrea's got 2 off now. It said 7 on 1. Oh, nice finish, though.
Good finish. And
Tracy can't do it. It's going to be 8 on 4.
Don't look at me.
I'm not a scorekeeper.
You're the one standing right there, pal.
I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express.
Brad Evans says, my favorite cornhole couple, Easy and Andrea. I
thought he was talking about me and you. What the heck?
Well.
That's 2 bad bags by Frank. This is going to be a huge round for Easy.
He took that sweatshirt off, and now his arm's so much lighter.
How come if he played me, he would never miss that?
All right, a 13-8 score line. There's Frank. He's back.
Yep. He's got 6 to
10 on
10.
6.
Yep. 4 more.
That'll be a 10 on 6.
It's going to put the lead in.
Let's see.
14 to 4.
Yeah, 14-4.
I thought it was closer than that.
No.
17 to 4.
It's 17 on 8.
Oh, okay. It hadn't updated.
Yeah.
My bad, and I apologize.
We see our man Conway over there getting audio and video from this game.
Man, he's been miking up a bunch of people. He had Jamie Smith mic'd up next to me a minute ago.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Will he be able to use any of that?
I don't know. That's going to be close. There could be a lot of beeps in that.
Kyle Troop, that's his name. Very, very, very good bowler, Kyle Troop. And
that's it. That's it.
His dad, who he has a
nice bag.
on-again, off-again kind of relationship and feud with. His dad, he goes to these tournaments, and his dad sits in the bar and would get hammered.
Mine too. He said, that's my girl, too. Which I said, yeah, mine too.
Yeah.
Mine too.
So, wow, how about us? Now we're at 17 on 15.
17-15. What a game. This game's going by quick, is it not?
Yeah. There's another guy, Cameron Crow, who was a younger bowler in there. And I don't know, there was some fun stuff. An Australian guy. I've lost their names, but it's a fun show to watch.
You ever been a bowler?
No, my dad was a pretty good bowler.
I bowled a lot when I was younger. And then somehow it just went away. All the bowling alleys that where I live went away, and this could be he could do it right here. All you got to do is finish the 4-bagger, and that's going to do it for the Zockline who should be moving on if he can finish this last bag. He may go for the AM1.
Noonan, he is. Oh, he tried to do it. The Big Daddy Cartel takes down the Cornhole Dude Cartel, and that was a great game. That was fun to watch. I'm glad they got a chance to do that on center court. That is the man behind it all. Professional cornhole, anything you've ever seen anywhere on TV, no matter who it is, where it is, or what it is because of that guy right there, Frank Kears, the Cornhole Dude. And he is a man of the people, and we are those people.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So that said, congratulations to Easy and Andrea. I don't know if that was a loser's bracket game or if that pushes them to the loser's bracket, but very nicely done. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what if you'd have missed and lost? What if you would have missed and lost?
You guys want me up there?
Huh? Yeah, we usually interview people that are in the losers bracket a lot.
Yeah, especially the ones playing with Frank.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? That's a good way.
Let's get the hell out of here real quick before they put somebody else up there.
All right, so you'll be able to watch CBC Center Court 2. The seniors division going to be played out right there, and then co-ed will be working on both center courts, I do believe. Whether there's commentary on this one remains to be seen. We shall see. But I'll tell you what, we've been going at it, dude, since 9 o'clock
Long
this
time,
morning.
man, long time.
It has been a day. The Macbeth brothers stepped in. Craig stepped in. I'm waiting to find Team Medford to get them in here maybe sometime tomorrow. Try to get Steins in here, try to get Sugar Fries as well. It's been fun here on center court. My voice is about to abandon ship. And so Easy and Andrea, well done advancing into the next round of co-ed. So many great victories up to this point and so many yet still to be achieved. Appreciate you being part of it. We're going to reset everything here, and more is coming, we promise you, before all is said and done here at Center Court, Owensboro, Kentucky. The Mississippi Ninja, Phillip Barnett, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Behind the scenes, Eric Heinerman, pulling all the strings, pushing all the buttons, flipping all the switches, making us look and feel and sound way better than we actually are here on the ACO Digital Network.
Cornhole comes around, I'm going to wake up that morning, drink some coffee, and I'm going to give it all I got that day.
I can't. No, he can't. Come on.
Will he pull some bags? Some of the best people in the ACO.
Who's that?
focused and follow through.